It's funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice. I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Okay, there we go. Hey there. Good afternoon. Greetings and all that. My name is Alan Cox. Thanks very much for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony.
What's up, man?
He's right over there.
Hi.
Right there.
Hey.
Jess is back in Studio G.
Hi.
She was out yesterday.
Sure was.
Now look at you. You got a gig this weekend? You got big plans this weekend?
No, Wesley has a date on Saturday.
And we're off and running.
Boy, girl.
So the girl.
Oh, you are what? You already
He likes the older ladies.
making him conform to gender stereotypes
No,
already?
sometimes I say he's gay.
Oh.
Who knows?
Sometimes.
Who knows? Sometimes I put him in girls'
kid.
clothes on
Yeah,
accident.
all right,
you know.
gotcha. By accident, she puts him in girls' clothes. Hey,
Not like
listen.
dresses, but
Okay, so explain this to me. He likes older women, so like
She's like a month
1-year-old,
older than him.
2-year-old. Yeah. All right.
got to start him early. She has a trust fund.
Who's the girl? I assume the mom is a friend of yours.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how adults meet other people, is they have kids and then they just end up making friends with their kids' friends' parents. And you hope that those people aren't like, complete nut jobs or something, but
No, they're really great people.
okay, good. And that's tomorrow?
It is.
All right.
I know.
Rob, when your little girls, did you have to take them to, I know you're the dad, but did you ever have to take them to play dates and stuff?
I mean, yeah, occasionally. Not
Did you meet any dad friends that way?
I did.
Yeah.
Actually at a birthday party, but that was much later in their years. They were maybe 10 years old or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, buddy, I'm close with today still, Rhode Island.
Really?
Yep.
Met him because your kids were friends.
Yeah, I took Callie to his son's birthday party and ended up just kind of yakking and hit it off.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably the last time I did that. Melissa would usually take care of that stuff. I wasn't around a lot when they were little. So.
Well, yeah, I was just talking to somebody about that, about how I don't have friends. Some people, they've got friends that they've known since kindergarten, and I don't have anything like that. My oldest friend I met sophomore year in high school, and he lives out in California. And the other small circle of friends I had, they're all dead, but I hadn't known them since kindergarten, so it's like I know people who are kind of have the same group of friends that they've had. They've just maintained those relationships, and that takes effort. That doesn't just happen organically, because there's always going to be somebody, people get busy, whether or not you have got kids, people get busy. And so it really does require for people for whom that's an important thing. My thing was in radio, you move around so much, right? You can make friends with people and then you move. You go to another city and everybody, it's like when you make the transition from high school to college. Everybody goes, oh, we'll stay in touch. Then you make new friends. You staying in touch.
Well, you stay in touch with the ones that matter. You kind of. I had two best friends from the time I was 15. One of them passed away a few years ago.
Two.
Yeah, and I made one really, really close friend when I was in Rhode Island. And again, I have a lot of acquaintances and friends, but then there's that next level of friendship where it almost feels like a family member. So yeah, there's 3 people that are sort of in that level of friendship.
Okay.
All of my life.
All my life. All my I was
Casey
channeling
and JoJo.
Casey and yeah.
I pray for someone like you.
There you go. But they're in Rhode Island. I mean, you got to call them or text them or something.
One's in Massachusetts, one's in Rhode Island.
Yeah. So when you go home, you can hang with these people.
Yep. That was the last trip I took when I went back. It was for my goddaughter Maddie's graduation. That's my best friend Keith's daughter.
Oh, okay.
So that was why I was back.
Yesterday on the show, I was kind of bummed out that Jess wasn't here because usually anytime we talk about vehicular problems, it has to do with her.
Yeah.
And she was out yesterday. The vehicular problems yesterday were all yours.
They were.
Because you ended up taking your daughter's car in and it needed like thousands of dollars of work.
It did.
And so Jess wasn't really here. You know, her problems are usually operational in nature, right?
Man.
She hits things. She'll smash into buildings. She'll drive into other cars, things like that.
A lot of cosmetic.
A lot of cosmetic issues, whereas this situation, Rob, is really, this is the opposite end of that, which this is proper maintenance.
Yeah.
You're taking care of things.
Yeah.
You know?
Getting
How
it
the
ready
tables
for.
have turned.
You what?
How the tables have turned.
No, the tables have remained exactly the
Yeah.
same as they were. He's not crashing into stuff. This isn't even his car.
No,
daughter's car.
just taking care of my daughter's car so she can go back to college. Not even close to the same thing, Jess, but that's okay.
Nope,
Keep
not at
crashing
all.
into stuff. That's,
Nope,
it's
there's
fine.
no turning tables or anything like that. Nope, there's just when your money is pointed in different directions. That's what we're talking about.
Yes. So I got it. I picked it up today. Did all the brakes. They did the tie rods and struts and battery replacement and all kinds of stuff. So
And
she
this is a guy
good.
that you trust.
Absolutely. He is over at Harold Family. What do they call it? Harold.
Oh,
Yeah, Harold Family Automotive and Tire. And the hashtag this is not an ad.
yeah.
But they did a great job and got it turned around quick. He knew that she was going back to college this weekend and got the car back with plenty of time for
They're
her
over
to-
there in Parma.
No, they're here in Medina.
Oh.
They must have multiple locations.
Yeah, they
maybe.
must, because I think I passed the one. Now that you mentioned that place, there's one in Parma, I think.
Okay, yeah. So this is the one in Medina, just off of the square. And, once they're done, you get this complete, 18-page rundown of everything they did and showed me the alignment and all that stuff. So, yeah, I just wanted to, quickly thank them. They did a great job. And again, getting it done quick for her to go back to school, I appreciate very much. So.
Now, do you walk in there and you go, look, I used to be the coach of the Cleveland Browns, all right?
No,
now,
I walked
of
in and
course,
they
I'm-
said that. They're like, oh, my God, Mr. Stefanski. And
That's
I said,
right.
Hey, I flew up here quickly to get my daughter's car taken care of. Well, it says a different name on the paperwork here. Shut your mouth. I said I came up here from Atlanta to get my daughter's car worked on. Yes, she may have a different last name than me, but who are you to judge?
Also, what's more showbiz than professional sports? You think I'm using my real name
Yeah.
out there?
Duh.
No.
No.
My real name is Johnny Showtime. I picked Kevin Stefanski because it sounded a very man of the people. It sounded like a normal American name.
Sounds like an Ohio name. It's got
Yeah.
some Polish in it.
Yup.
It could be of Parma, Armenian.
Yup.
So, yeah, thanks to those guys again. It was nothing you could do about the price, and I appreciate them, doing what they could for me because, whew, that's a
Yeah,
that's
you
a
really,
big bill coming on the heels
Yeah.
of writing that tuition check 2
Yup.
days earlier.
Your daughter, boy, she's really same kid, yeah?
Same kid.
Yeah, all
Expensive
right.
week, yeah.
Yup.
I told her. Yeah, I said, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing I like,
like
you.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good thing you're my kid.
Really struggling this week.
Mm-hmm. If only I'd kept it wrapped up. After your mother and I got together, I wouldn't be contending with any of this
That's
nonsense.
right.
Yep. You wouldn't even be a sparkle in my eye. All right, well, congratulations. And,
Thank you.
Yeah, right there
Thank you.
in Medina.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that a place where we should send Jess and her car? What are their thoughts on using masking and packing tape on the bumpers of your car? Did they have any professional response to that?
I would,
Did you
I
mention
would
that to them?
guess they would not recommend using packing tape or duct tape or tucking your bumper behind your lights. But I
Mm-hmm.
think I'm also not sure that they do auto body work.
Oh.
But I can ask. But if you need any maintenance done or repair, I would definitely recommend going talking to them if you're out that way.
Jess, how are the tires on your car?
Pretty nice.
Pretty good.
Brand
Okay.
new.
So they don't need to work on the rims or anything, Rob? Don't.
Brand new.
Okay, good. Yeah.
What
The
is brand new, Jess?
New. I don't know, new.
When did you get them?
I didn't get them. My dad did before he gave me the car.
Right before he gave you the car, he put new tires on there.
Yeah, he did a lot
And
of.
when did he get? Yeah, he was.
He must be happy when he sees that car now.
Because he was trying to get ahead of it because he goes, okay, listen, there's a law of attrition here. If I put $5,000 into it, she'll do $3,000 worth of damage immediately. I'll still be up $2,000.
Right.
I did buy new brakes for it. Mm-hmm. I got that done, and then I do the maintenance of the oil change and whatnot.
Yep.
So did you get the new brakes after you ruined the car? Like, is that what's helping you stop now? Oh, good.
I was going to say, it doesn't sound the situations you've described to us. It sounds like these brakes are being underused in general. You keep running into things, and the brakes, Freudian slip, will, as far as I know, assist you in not hitting things. Or bumping into buildings. Hitting bricks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's
well,
right.
I was at Target yesterday, and I did see that the pool noodles were on clearance, and I was so close to buying some.
Mm-hmm. Just encircle your bumper in pool noodles. I don't even know if there's a street legal. I bet you get pulled over for those.
No. I'd put it on the brick wall.
Oh, on the building itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think that would stop it?
No, I think you're still going to do damage to a car because you're hitting a wall. How is it she was out for a day and I'm already at
I'm
my
making
end?
up for Thursday.
You're letting yourself get sucked in. You're letting yourself. You
think a little piece of plastic pool noodle would stop me from ruining my car when I smash into a brick wall?
Well, in her defense, if you hit it, you're going like 2 miles an hour or whatever. You cut it. You didn't cut it tight enough or whatever. You're doing it that way.
Dude, you've seen the damage.
Pool,
That's not 2 miles an hour of damage. That's 10 plus.
Well, now I go like -2 miles an hour.
That would be going in reverse then. Why am I doing this?
Not even going in reverse. It's not moving. Negative. Anything below 0, you're not moving. You're in park. She's not hitting anything. She's not moving her car around.
0.5 miles.
Yeah, just parking it in the. Listen, I think any moves that she's making in the direction of safety are good, and we'll move on. I've got to. Yeah, you're already there, aren't you?
Already
She's
there.
out one day. You're already there.
One day.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to break here. 35192. You want to send a text? You want to join us on the phone? 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Muse. Weezer.
Snoop Dogg.
Major Lazer.
Cardi B.
And more.
Stream it live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Some apps say they're free, then come the fees. Not the iHeart app. It's 100% free. No required subscriptions to access the best live radio stations, free playlists, podcasts, and more. Download the free iHeart app today.
iHeartRadio.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, Carmen Angelo here for Van Scoy Hair Clinics, in business for more than 60 years. I'm here with Todd Van Scoy. And Todd, why should someone come to you and not another clinic or online service?
Well, what makes us different is we have a multi-therapeutical approach. What that means to you is more choices, more things we can do, and actually, more importantly, more answers for what's going to be right for you, not just an AI bot. We're going to actually answer you personally of what you actually need.
Todd, one of the great things about Van Scoy Hair Clinics is that you can really get more hair from one procedure.
With a multi-unit hair grafting, we have the ability to move 2 times the amount of hair of other techniques that are out there. So what does that mean to you?
This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned
all
the
these
whole
procedures are available for women as well as men. All right, Todd, thank you.
Hey, Carmen here. I've experienced great results with Van Scoy, and you will too. This August, celebrate National Hair Loss Awareness Month with Van Scoy Hair Clinics. Get the thicker, fuller hair you deserve with 0% financing for up to 24 months. Visit vanscoyhair.com today.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons. And lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen. And oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live. And you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's no pass like Gold, and there's no place like Cedar Point. Get a 2027 Gold Pass, just $115 for unlimited visits this year and next. Plus free parking, admission to Cedar Point Shores Water Park, Halloween weekends, and access to Kings Island, Canada's Wonderland, Six Flags Great America, and more. With a mile-long beach, kids areas, and a bucket list coaster collection, Cedar Point sets the gold standard for thrills. This Gold Pass price disappears after Labor Day. Buy yours now at cedarpoint.com. Plus applicable taxes and fees. Restrictions apply.
Join the Knights Friday, August 22nd at 7 p.m. as the Lake Erie Crushers take on the Schaumburg Boomers at Forefront Field. Enjoy the pregame parade, honor guard first pitch, special Knights recognition, and fireworks. Knights Family Night, August 22nd.
Breaking up is awkward. When I had to tell Greg it wasn't working out, I let Smile Tunes do the talking. I picked punk rock and typed in Take the Cat and Go. We actually ended up laughing about it. Visit smiletunes.com and make your uncomfortable conversation sound incredible.
Hi, I'm Dr. Kandula, founder of Advent. We know that when you breathe well, you live better. Just ask our patient Andy.
As long as I can remember, I've had issues breathing through my nose. Since starting this journey and having this procedure done, day-to-day life has just gotten better. I'm able to do all the things that I want to do without having to think about breathing. I breathe through my nose. I sleep through the night. I don't wake up with headaches.
Advent can deliver long-term results in about 20 minutes with simple in-office procedures. We diagnose and treat the root cause of nasal congestion, sinus pressure, sleep apnea, snoring, and allergies. 96% of patients with severe nasal breathing issues report improvement, and most major insurance plans are accepted.
Best advice I can give anybody that has sinus, sleep issues, just get it checked out. Go in and have someone take a look at it. It's 100% worth it.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Busy day? 30% off Romeo's Pizza is just a click away. That's right, 30% off every pizza on the huge Romeo's menu. Set your delivery or pickup time too. 30% off every pizza, any size, any kind, any quantity. Now at Romeo's.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland, with tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town. All month long, use the promo code FANDANGO for 15% off. Shop at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Basketball is back in the land. Tickets for the Cleveland Cavaliers 2026-2027 season are on sale now, presented by SeatGeek.
Mitchell left wing, unloads a 3. Bullseye! Donovan Mitchell stepped left and hit nothing but net.
Cheering the Cavs as they take on the Knicks, Celtics, and Thunder at home this season.
Evan into the paint, rolling. Pow! Oh, my! A thunderous left-handed dunk from Evan Mobley.
Visit Cavs.com/tickets to buy tickets today.
You're still glowing, flirting,
grooving. You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Dealing with several issues on the highways this afternoon. A crash 480 west at Route 91. You have an accident on the 90 east exit to Detroit. Report of a car into a building, Mayfield Road at Euclid Avenue. You also have a crash Lorraine Road at West 65th and Broadway at Libby. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by KFC. They say $5 can't get you much these days. At KFC, it lets you build a whole box. Pick their golden nuggets, crispy tenders, or juicy fried chicken, plus a side. Only $5. Only at KFC and only available at select participating locations. Tax extra.
Countdown to the new NFL season is on.
And now, all 32 in-market local teams can be heard on the free iHeartRadio app.
He's in! That's a jet touchdown! Just open the app and search your favorite team.
Plus, Fox Sports Radio breaks it all down.
As we get closer to week 1.
It's crazy, and it's fun.
Join the conversation and stay locked in. Live, local games with you all season long.
Download the iHeartRadio app.
Search NFL and press play.
Everything is so expensive. Instead of buying new clothes, just wait for the rapture. You'll be surrounded by free stuff. Because let's face it, you won't be going anywhere. Another life hack from the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Comedian Nathan McIntosh going to join us a little bit later on. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarities. Very excited to talk to him. Been a fan for a minute. I've never met. Canadian. Nova Scotia. He's from way out there. Also, another chance for you to grab yourself a trip to Vegas and $1,000 for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. It is the 18th and 19th of next month, so only a few weeks away, back at the T-Mobile Arena there in Vegas. And I guess we're doing it again next week. I don't know why I keep thinking it's a one-week thing. But all next week you can win as well. Thrice daily. You'll get one of the keywords with RMG. You'll get one with Corey, and you get one with me. I think 9:30, 1:30, and 5:30, respectively. So it's $1,000 immediately in your pocket, and then we send you and a pal out to Vegas. So choose wisely. It's Weezer and Goo Goo Dolls and Kenny Chesney. Country Buffett, as we call him. Old Country Buffett, Rob, is what we call.
Old Country Buffett.
Yeah, call Kenny Chesney. And a whole bunch of other people. There's always some 11th hour additions to that, too. Sometimes some 11th hour subtractions. You never know. You might get out there with your mind on finally seeing Benson Boone. And then they find out he's got some kind of mustache infection. And he's got to convalesce for a few days. I'm not putting it out there. I'm just saying that those things can happen. But irrespective of what happens, you would be in Vegas with a pal.
Onesie wardrobe malfunction.
Uh-huh. So, right. Hey, Guardians, they are hoping to continue that one-game momentum. They beat the Giants yesterday, although they took 2 of 3 in that series.
They won that series, so that's good. That's the first one since July.
It's
so that's
great. Yep.
How it all begins.
Correct. And so, listen, there's still plenty of baseball to be played, and you were going West Coast time. The Rockies technically are on Mountain time, so they're 2 hours behind us here. 8:40 tonight is your first pitch from Coors Field. Guardians, Rockies tonight on your FM home for Cleveland. Guardians Baseball 100 points. Terrible. You have a mess. The buzzard.
All right.
All right. And you can use the promo code Fandango for 15% off at CLE Clothing Company, Rob. And then, why am I so phlegmy today? I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm not trying to clear my throat in people's ears. And then, of course, we will have a brand new promo code for you come September, which is not far off, really. What do you think the promo code, it's a week and a half, right? What do you think the promo code for September should be?
I know
September 1 will be a week from Tuesday.
I know this one, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna bow out and let Jess.
Is a little too on the nose? I don't think people will guess it.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But I
Jess
mean,
will never guess it.
If you know the area and know us, you might get it. You might stumble on it after a guess or two. Maybe 10.
I think I got it.
You think you got it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think it is?
Breeze.
I mean, that's not bad. It is, you are thinking of it in terms of the time of year, but I will tell you it has nothing to do with that. That's why I figured you probably wouldn't get it.
Is it?
It doesn't really have anything to do with the fall or the autumn or anything like that. So that one is not going to be, it's not going to be that. You're not going to get it.
Rats.
I'm sorry?
Rats.
It's not rats.
Oh.
Like the Pearl Jam song. No, it's Rush, actually. It starts with an R. Rush. Of course, the band Rush is coming through to do 2 nights at the Romo. What the hell they call it now? Rocket Arena. Sorry. The Rocket Arena. That's the... I think the weekend that we're sending people out to Vegas for the iHeart Festival is the weekend Rush is in Cleveland.
Oh, I wouldn't
So
be
you
able to go anyway.
Yeah,
Darn
you
it.
really got a decision to make, boy.
Oh, it's a good thing they didn't invite me.
Yep. Well, it's a big week of shows that week. We got Rush, got Bikini Kill, got Crown Magnetar over at Mahal's.
Got 2 Rush shows.
Uh-huh. So anyway, Rush. Like Paula Abdul back in the day.
Hurry, lover, come to me.
Her and Keanu. And, yeah, Rush is going to be your promo code come September. But you can use Fandango until then. I will have more tickets for you. Of course, that referring to Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, the Alan Cox Show cruise. We will go back out a week from tomorrow. So today and then next week will be your last handful of chances to win tickets. So $340 today. And then next week, I think I'm changing the time of the giveaway. So if you're planning out next week, trying to get on the cruise, tickets next week will go out around 4:10. So at the risk of sounding a little too administrative here, Rob, in my explanations, what are you going to do? Eric in North Canton texting. Alan, today is my birthday, and all I really want is to hear Rob do Tony Soprano. All right, well, that's what he wants for his birthday, Rob. It's your duty to oblige.
Yeah, you said duty. What's his name?
Duty. Eric in North Canton.
Jesus Christ. Did you hear this, Alan?
Yeah.
This guy calls. He wants me to say happy birthday. Happy birthday, kid. Jesus.
Eric likes a lot of pulp, from what I understand.
Oh, I said some pulp.
Oh.
This says with pulp. Mm-hmm. Some pulp. Happy birthday.
He didn't say how old he is, but...
Jesus Christ.
Under your breath.
Jesus Christ. How many times are going to do this?
Yeah. You know, we don't have any bureau chiefs in Gary, Indiana. We have bureau chiefs all throughout the great state of Indiana. But, you know, those huge storms went through, and it's been terrible for those people. There are places, Gary, Indiana, which already is having trouble. I mentioned them earlier in the week because when the power crews came through to try to restore power there, they were being shot at. And so there are tens of thousands of people in the greater Gary area that are on their 9th day without power. That's when things get, I mean, things can get crazy before 9 days happens, right?
This is...
Sorry. 9 days, Rob.
This is...
9 days. It was August the 11th that a massive storm came through. Knocked down trees and power lines or whatever, and so people are, Gary is in already bad enough shape, but now that they are on their 9th day without power,
9,
people are in like survival mode out there, and they're already kind of, hurting for resources in a place like Gary.
9 times.
9 times.
9 times. 9 days.
You said the greater Gary area.
Yeah, the greater Gary metropolitan area.
From there, wouldn't you call it the Garia?
You would not, Rob. You'd show some respect to friggin' Gary, Indiana, all right? They don't have to be, as somebody for many years, by the way, live right next door to Gary. They're in the greater Chicagoland area, drive through Gary when I go home. As somebody who had to learn to not make Cleveland a punchline after I lived here, though I've never been a resident of Gary, I refuse to make them a punchline.
It's not a punchline. Garia.
The Garia.
The Garia. Gary area. Why would you make
some RESPICT?
Yeah, that's right. You tell him, Reverend Al.
Into the dark, I have them in my car. This one is out because it's been absolutely horrible. We don't have service in this area at all whatsoever. At night, the streets, the roads, everything is pitch black besides the lights from the cars. When it first happened, there was no gas stations open. It was water all in my bedroom because my room is in the lower level of my home. The water came through the garage, came up into my laundry room and spread throughout the bottom lower level of my home. Had to throw everything out, but it already...
These aren't wealthy people. I don't have to tell you that. These are barely people of any means whatsoever. They're in Gary. It's a very depressed area.
Awful.
And so they're trying to get, they've got power crews still trying to get through there and take care of business, I guess.
Are they still being shot at in the general Garia?
I don't know. I don't know about that. But, 9 days is a long time. 9 days is a long time. That's a deep dive, boy. That is an Easter egg of all Easter eggs. It's a long time for any community to be without power. It was a couple of summers ago where those storms came through my neck of the woods, and we were without power for 5 days, going, I think, maybe 6. And, Jesus, that's, and some people have generators and they don't care. I get that. They're like, we're fine. But they're talking about there in Gary that they're not expecting to have power fully restored until Tuesday of next week. So the state is like, well, we've got about 400,000 people that we've already gotten power back to. But there are 68,000 people there in Lake County, Indiana, that do not have power. Most of them, they're in Gary. Same thing with Central Ohio, right? South of us. They had flooding near Columbus and all kinds of stuff that they're contending with there. And, if you're in an area with poor ventilation, because even when people are running, depending on what kind of generators they're running, then you have people that can get carbon monoxide poisoning, things like that. And then you got to throw out your food.
Awful.
Yeah. So we don't have bureau chiefs there in Gary. We have a handful of people up there. But even if we did have people in Gary, I doubt they'd be listening to the show right now. But I don't know.
They might.
So what is the word for September? I said it. It's rush. Rush is the word for September because they're coming through to play twice at the Rocket Arena.
Duh.
Alan, who's the pastor that talks about the buttholes? That's David Manning, Pastor David Manning, who I actually stopped following. A few years ago, the guy, he owned some ministry there in Brooklyn, I think. And in an amazing twist of irony, he couldn't afford the property anymore, and it got bought by some LGBTQ organization, and he was flushed out of his own spot. He's still online. He's got some stuff going on, but, back in the day, he was just kind of a novelty. But then his comments, by and large, just got really, really gross and egregious and whatever. And, he's a guy, obviously, who's trying to get attention. But, yeah, he's the guy that they got the semen in the Starbucks and all that kind of stuff,
Everyone that practices sodomy from the day of this message will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn.
Butthole.
Listen, cancer in the butthole doesn't sound good.
No.
Nobody would want that.
They were taking specimens of male semen and they were putting it in the blends of their lattes.
Lattes?
Hey, listen, that's what a blend is, bro. You got to have multiple ingredients, all right? Hey, could you make mine extra frothy?
Ew.
Yeah, yeah. So there's another one of these. I don't understand the point of this. This guy who's another quote-unquote alien whistleblower there, and he's like, a guy named James Fox. I'm a scientist with the Pentagon, and I've seen footage that blah, blah, blah. And it's like, what's the point of this? You don't have any footage of anything. I've seen the evidence.
No, you haven't.
Well, whatever you've seen. I mean, what is the point of mentioning this? I'll play his, he posted a statement online.
My name is Dr. Eric Davis. I'm an astrophysicist and a chief scientist in the U.S. defense intelligence industry. I investigated...
Yeah, he didn't look kooky at all, by the way. You know,
no,
he's sitting
no.
there in front of a baby grand and smartly dressed, but, I'll take him at his word. I think I have that same lamp.
Identified anomalous phenomenon, UAP, for 30 years. I've seen classified and proprietary defense intelligence industry evidence that the American public and the world have a right to see. That included photographs and documentation of retrieved craft and alien bodies, but I'm prevented from publicly sharing this evidence because of the threat to my security clearances, employment, and the potential for civil or criminal penalties. Mr. President, with your signature, you could waive the SF-312 NDA to protect UAP whistleblowers like myself. I respectfully request that you take swift and decisive action, as the nature of UAP should not be kept deeply classified.
No, boy, how about that? This guy, he's like, Mr. President, you could...
That'll be the next thing he signs.
And think of what a distraction it'll make from the Epstein files. See, you got to talk to him in a language he understands. But the guy's talking about... He's talking to you about classified information. So what is the point of this? If you're putting something out, I've seen classified information. And they all kind of say the same thing, right? I still haven't seen Disclosure Day. Did you saw that?
Yeah. I liked it a lot. It got pretty lousy reviews, but I liked it.
I think it
very
basically
much.
broke even. I don't know how many people saw that movie. It wasn't some massive blockbuster. I forgot about it until it I think it's on Prime or something now, but also, the big part of that film, I have to assume, is they're probably showing some footage of, alien proof or life or whatever. And it's like, man, it's 2026. Let's say that dude gets everything he wants. Almost no one would believe the proof.
Right.
Right? You could show whatever you want. That's why Christian nationalism makes me laugh when people get their undies in a bunch about Christian nationalism. Jesus could come back tomorrow and they would call him a woke socialist libtard and tell him to get a job. So nobody would believe if he was like, we've uncovered footage and classified documents. So I don't understand the point of posting a video. Now, again, he's the umpteenth guy to do this. All it would take was one person. Again, cameras on everybody's phones. All it would take was one person to film something, an alien running around, or, And even then, it would be a pretty high confront to get people to believe it.
That's AI.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't trust your eyes anymore. So I don't understand the point of this guy, unless he just, I don't know, maybe he's bored and wants some attention. I mean, a smart guy by any other measure, if he's an astrophysicist and he's dealing with aerospace propulsion and all that, but I don't understand the point of going, I can't talk about classified information. You're literally talking to me about classified information.
Right.
You're not giving me the specifics, but the fact that you're talking, yes, we all know there are things that are classified. And, of course, the aliens, it always feels like the tail wagging the dog, right? It's like, okay, is the classic alien figure that we've been given, is that because people have actually come in contact with almond-eyed, gray, giant brain extraterrestrials? Or is that just everybody, over time start copying each other? This guy says that there are 4, and he's not the first guy to say it. You may have seen this whole graph before, right? The 4 most reported types of alien beings. This guy goes, well, there's 4 different kinds. There's like ones that look like giant insects, ones that look like giant reptiles, ones that look human. Yeah, okay. Well, then you're basically coming across all of the archetypes that people would imagine. Yep, we got a lizard, we got a bug. Starship Troopers, got it.
The Beovians.
The Beovians. The Beovians. Yes, them too. But I don't know that anyone has come in contact with them. But listen, like I said before, it's like the people who think that there are ghosts, right? Well, I've we've talked to people, they call on the show, and they're like, oh, I have documentation of No, you don't. You don't, because you would instantly be a trillionaire. Anybody who could unequivocally prove alien life is here or has visited, or ghosts are real, that there is an afterlife, you'd instantly be the richest person on the planet. And so, listen, I want all that stuff to be real. I want all of it to be real. But I'm always curious when somebody comes out, another UFO whistleblower. Blowing the whistle on what? There's a bunch of classified stuff. Cool story, bro. We know. Yep, heard about it. If you're using Roswell as your tent pole, then that means we've known about it for a long, long time. So maybe he's just, I don't know, maybe it was specifically to try to get Trump to do something about it. But he doesn't care about that stuff.
He's just got people talking. That's all it is.
Yeah, but what's the point? Like,
And now people know who he is. I don't know.
I guess. But if you're like, I can't talk because of things, my security.
Yeah, but then he instantly
You're
talked.
talking to me on social
right.
media. You're talking to me.
You just did a whole bunch of talking, buddy.
Yeah. Anyway, maybe he'll get what he wants. Juanita in St. Louis.
Hey, you were talking about Jesus just now, and it made me think, because I was just trying to do some chores earlier and listen to an audiobook that I bought. It's a self-help book, because I really don't read physical books. I'll just buy them on Audible. So nowhere on this Audible cover or in the description does it say this book is about God or accepting Jesus. It's a self-help book titled Forgiving What You Can't Forget, how to get over, past things that have happened in your life. I'm thinking it's a self-help book, But chapter 1 is all about how I have to accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior. And they're just quoting the Bible. And I spent like $18 on this. And I'm just like, I did not expect this at all.
You didn't read the synopsis of the book before you bought it?
I guess I just read, I go off the cover. I guess, you know what? Maybe that is Jesus.
The cover?
Maybe I shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Yeah.
Yes, remember when
It doesn't
Jesus
say
said, don't
anything
judge a
about
book by
God.
its cover? I believe it was Galatians 14:1, where he said, judge not the book by thine cover. Right. All right, listen, Wani, I'm sorry. Listen, there's most 12-step programs, fundamental to those is a higher power. They kind of default to God, but it's not always God. It's something bigger than yourself. But if they're, listen, if chapter 1 is, hey, you got to believe in Jesus or whatever nonsense, then you move on. Maybe you can still listen to it and extract, just like all these fake Christians do, right? They take the Bible and they extract from it what they like, and then they leave all the other stuff to the side. You can do that with this book. There's probably still useful information in there.
Yeah, I don't know if I can continue to listen to it because it is very accept Jesus. Once you do that, then all of your problems will be fixed. And I've never been able to accept Jesus, and I don't know why.
Because historically,
so
there's no
paid
evidence.
18
There's no evidence to support the claim that Jesus or a higher power is the universal problem fixer. That's why you don't. Because it's nonsense.
But does that make me a sinner? Like, am I going to hell? Like, it just makes me question my whole
Juanita,
life.
come on. Hell is made up. You're going to a made-up place? How about Hogwarts?
Okay. Well, if Alan Cox says it, then hell is a made-up place. Thank you very much.
Well, those billboards down Columbus way will tell you it's real, but it ain't. Thank you, Juanita. I've got to take a break. Covered a lot of ground there.
Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine. I have a friend in Jesus. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend.
I can't listen to books. I have to read books. Some people love, there used to be books on tape, but now you use podcasts or books or whatever, right? I can't do that. I've got to read a book. I don't know why that is. It doesn't, I don't learn that one. Hey, okay. 35192, you want to watch the show, find our YouTube live stream, and listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
on 100.7 WMMS.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Muse. Weezer.
Snoop Dogg.
Major Lazer.
Cardi B.
And more.
Stream it live on Disney Plus and Hulu.
Buy your tickets now at AXS.com.
And keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
We're giving away a trip for 2 to Vegas for this year's iHeartRadio Music Festival in September. Includes airfare, hotel, and tickets to both Friday and Saturday show. Just come out to the Circle K at 7895 York Road in Parma on Tuesday, August 25th from 3 to 5 p.m. One lucky person will win the trip for 2 to Vegas.
This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Capital One.
Angel Reese was a perfect 9 for 9 from the field, including 2 3-pointers to lead the Atlanta Dream to a 124-88 rout of the Los Angeles Sparks Thursday night. Reese finished the night with 20 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 assists for her WNBA leading 25th double-double of the season. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. Capital One is a founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. With the Venture X card from Capital One, you can enjoy easy-to-use premium benefits like a $300 annual Capital One travel credit when you book through Capital One Travel. Plus, you'll earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. The Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Time for a new AC?
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, what's up? It's Rob for Medina Dental, online at medinadentaloh.com. I mentioned we are new patients of the practice. We made a change just a couple of months ago, and right around that same time, my wife ended up needing a dental procedure. She had a crown done. We made a phone call. They got her in that same day. They set a plan and had the crown done in no time flat. One fantastic experience after the next. If you are looking for a new dentist, may I recommend Medina Dental. Again, online, medinadentaloh.com.
The countdown to the NFL season is on, and Fox Sports Radio is where you join the conversation with the Dan Patrick Show.
You got some interesting scenarios here.
The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
You have to strike when the iron is hot in the NFL.
And more. Download the iHeartRadio app, search NFL, and listen now.
I just dialed up the dirt on Netflix. It's been streaming 24/7. I had not watched this motley film in like 8 years. Dude, I forgot how crazy and totally nuts this band was. No rules, just an ass-kicking party. You gotta check it out. And by the way,
if you want to experience the real thing live, catch Motley Crue in Cuyahoga Falls, August 24th with Tesla and Extreme. Rock on, motherfuckers.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state, only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Feeding a crowd? Let Mr. Chicken Catering make it easy. Perfect for family gatherings, corporate lunches, graduations, and more. People packs for groups of 10 to 100. Call the catering hotline at 216-409-3517 for your custom order. Mr. Chicken Catering.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland, with tees, hoodies, accessories, and the WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town.
August 30th from 2 to 4 p.m. at the Fine Arts Association in Willoughby. This free family-friendly event features Opus 216, performing iconic rock music curated by music therapists, sharing powerful stories of recovery and resilience. Presented by the Lake County Adams Board and City of Willoughby. Admission is free. Let music move us and hope unite us.
Make it easy with family-approved stations like Hit Nation Junior, kid-safe playlists like Disney Hits, and podcasts to learn something new. Download the iHeartRadio app, search Family, and listen now.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Rotten programs and very bad announcers.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Did they do Shame Shame at Brown Stadium?
I don't
think they did.
I don't remember.
I thought people slept on this song. They went in a different direction with Shame Shame. I liked it a lot. It was a cool little shuffle they had going on. Foo Fighters were just here for that big show at Huntington Bank Field, Queens of the Stone Age, and we talked to one of the Foo Fathers.
Yeah.
Because they were there too. And we just talked to Juanita. You know, she checks in from St. Louis. We'll hear from Josh in St. Louis occasionally. We have a lot of bureau chiefs there. I've got friends on the air there in St. Louis. And they, Rob, are going to get a treat. A friggin' treat.
Boy, are they ever.
One night only. Foo Fighters are opening on the AC/DC tour stop in St. Louis. And as you might suspect, the one of my friends there in St. Louis, Lauren, she's on the air, Keishi, she and her husband went to see Foo Fighters in Nashville. And it just so happened, she didn't even realize it at the time, just so happened, the Foo Fighters there in Nashville was the very last event at that Nissan Stadium. I guess they're getting a new stadium there. And so Foo Fighters were the swan song for that event. But the Power Up Tour, that's AC/DC, and what, normally Pretty Reckless,
Pretty Reckless, yeah. I wonder if they'll just slide them into the opening and then Foo Fighters and then AC/DC.
No, the Pretty Reckless can't play.
Oh, they can't?
No, I don't know. She got hurt or I don't know what happened. Maybe Taylor Momsen got herself into a pickle. But it's normally, last time they were here, I don't think they're coming through Cleveland this year, right? They played last year. We're sending people to Columbus to see AC/DC. Unless that show has already happened.
I think that already happened.
So many shows I can't keep track. But one night only, Foo Fighters are going to open for AC/DC. The Dome at America's Center.
That is so cool.
Just in a couple of weeks. It's September the 8th. And yeah, that'd be pretty rad. They probably have the tickets start at $51, which, sure they do. Nevertheless, maybe theoretically they do.
You're adorable.
Although, You know, you never thought you'd say it if you live long enough, but in 2026, if you got a ticket to see Foo Fighters and AC/DC for $50, you're breathing rarefied air. You're doing okay.
I mean, you're sitting in the parking lot, but yes, for
Well,
$50.
yeah, probably. But you're there.
You're in the door, baby.
You're there. So, yeah, Pretty Reckless had to bow out, and Foo Fighters opening for AC/DC. I wonder how many people leave after Foo Fighters.
I mean, if you're there, you stay, man, right? It's AC/DC. It's
Yeah, I know.
got to be it.
Yeah. I've still never seen AC/DC live. And that is another one of those bands. It's like I like them enough to go see them. It was my son's first concert. It was AC/DC. His grandfather took him when he was 11, I think. And listen, out of the gate, if you got to have a AC/DC, you know, that's got to be your first show. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I've still never seen them. And it's amazing to me that I haven't.
I don't know. I honestly don't remember if I've seen them or not. And if I did, it was with Axl.
Oh, I wouldn't like that.
No, I don't.
I wouldn't like that.
So I don't know if I've fabricated it in my head that I saw them at Gillette Stadium, or if I saw the Guns N' Roses reunion show with Axl at Gillette Stadium. I don't recall. So it was one of the two. I just remember it sucked.
Well, then it was probably Axl.
It was definitely Axl.
Yeah.
I just don't remember if it was Axl with AC/DC or Axl with GNR.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, you probably remember if it was Axl or Brian Johnson.
No, that I would definitely remember.
Yeah.
I just don't, like I said, I can't recall. It was a stadium show. I think it was Guns N' Roses, so I don't think I've seen AC/DC. And it wouldn't count if I saw him with Axl anyway.
There are so many friggin' festivals now anyway. I mean, you know, there's one that's happening the end of next month. So they're too far apart to be a routing date. Foo Fighters, September the 8th there in St. Louis. But the last weekend in September in Louisville, there's something called Bourbon and Beyond, and it is a huge festival.
Yeah.
And so a lot of these festivals, they'll just take dates on an existing tour and slap them on. So Foo Fighters and Queens of the Stone Age are the first night headliners. Goose is going to play. Cheap Trick and Gary Clark Jr. and Mumford and Sons, and, you know, a lot of bands I didn't even know were still around. Of Monsters and Men. I guess they're still a band.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hootie and the Blowfish are going to be the Sunday night headliners with Dave Matthews and Counting Crows.
I caught a video of Hootie, or whatever, Darius Garland. Is that
Darius Rucker?
Darius Rucker.
Yep.
Garland's the basketball player. Darius Rucker doing a photo shoot. He must have an album coming out or something, and he's standing and he's holding a guitar, and in the background, a Biggie Smalls song is playing.
Mm-hmm.
And he stops everybody, and he goes, "Coolest thing of my entire career is in this song." And they turn the song up during the shoot, and he goes, he mentions Hootie. And everybody kind of is like, huh? And it's stay, what is it? Stay low, stay whatever, stay like Hootie or blow like Hootie. And he's like, nothing will ever be that cool in my life ever again. He's like, Biggie sang me in a song. It's the coolest thing that's ever happened.
I always think Biggie died earlier than he did because in my brain I'm going, Jesus, was Hootie around when Biggie was alive?
It was 2003, right?
97.
That's when he died?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. I thought it was later.
But I always thought he died like around the time Cobain died or something, you know.
Wow. No, I thought it was later. Wow.
Anyway, the Foo Fighters doing this Bourbon and Beyond thing too. Guess who else is on that Bourbon and Beyond?
This is
9 Days is on there. 9 Days.
This is
9 Days.
Yeah, Violent Femmes.
9 Days is still a thing, huh?
The Marcus King Band, they're dynamite. Flaming Lips. Yeah. Well, the thing, you can do these, there's so many friggin' bands, you can be a band that maybe might not do a lot of gigs and play in front of people at a festival. Nothing wrong with that. Lisa Loeb,
Ugh.
Vertical Horizon, Tonic, The Verve Pipe.
Very 90s.
Well, that and I think Bourbon and Beyond, again, there's no deathcore, right? So it is going to lean rock, country-ish, indie type thing, which is fine. That's great. But I hadn't even heard of this festival until I saw Foo Fighters were on it.
Vertical Horizon comes out, does 35 minutes, and like, yeah, we're not going to play everything you want tonight.
Yeah.
Everybody leaves.
We're going to play You're a God twice. How do you like that? You know, of all the 90s bands, I thought Vertical Horizon they weren't bad. The guy that was writing the songs and fronting that band was a pretty talented dude.
I like that band.
Vertical, they were from D.C. I forget the guy's name, and they had a couple of hits. But he pretty much, when it all kind of came crashing down pretty quickly, he went off and did his own thing. Matt Scannell. He was
That's
the guy.
it.
Yeah. They were from D.C. But, yeah, they everything you want, and then...
You're a god.
Yeah. And so now they're like, we're back on the road in 2026. So they're doing that whole thing. Bonnaroo, by the way, has announced that they will take next year off. And they're like, well, we've got to do, what did they say? We've got to do venue maintenance or something. Like, come on, bro.
The end.
Well, I don't know if it's the end. I mean, they were gone during COVID, too. So they'd only been back maybe the last 3 years. But they're like, we're taking a much-needed break in 2027. They've been doing it out there in Manchester. I mean, for as long as it feels like Bonnaroo's been around, they started in 2002. So it's not one of the, Bumbershoot, if you've ever gone to Bumbershoot in Seattle, they've been doing that in one form or another for 50 years. And Bonnaroo, you feel like, is another one of those that's been around forever, but they've only been doing it since 2002, which is a long time, but they said that they're going to take next year off. So for those of you who make your annual pilgrimage to Manchester in Tennessee, they're not going to do it next year. So who knows? There was 1 year I was going to go to Bonnaroo. And then I was like, no, I don't think so. Because that really, Bonnaroo very much leans into like your jam bands and your, and that's not necessarily going to be my thing. So the people who make Bonnaroo a big, big deal, they're going to be bummed out.
And 1 year. You'll be back, right?
But also these outdoor festivals, I mean, you're very much and probably going to be increasingly so at the mercy of whatever crazy weather is coming through. Obviously, you're always at the mercy of the weather, but as the weather gets weirder and more intense, it was only a couple of years ago, they literally cut Bonnaroo in half. They had to cancel like the back half of the whole thing because it got flooded and rained out. But anyway, I digress. We have a lot of bureau chiefs there in the Lou, and they'll get to see, should they choose, to see Foo Fighters open for AC/DC. Hold on. Let me see if I have it in here. I don't. No, that's everything you want. I thought we'd have You're a God in here. We don't have You're a God. I've got Brian.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of hoping. I was wondering if he disappeared again.
No, he's still been dropping as much as ever at very, very strange times. I think maybe throughout the day, maybe he hibernates or something. I don't know.
Mm.
But I think he's in his feels today based on what he's been sending me.
Just remember I love you, and it will be all right.
Yes.
Remember that song?
I sure do.
That's some yacht rock right there, right?
Yeah,
The
Firefall.
70s. Firefall. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
From Boulder, Colorado. There was a band way back in the day called the Flying Burrito Brothers. And one of the guys formed a band called Firefall. And they were very much in that 70s granola singer-songwritery band, right?
Yep.
The soundtrack of Beta Dudes. They weren't even calling them Beta Dudes back in the day, to use that particular nomenclature. But you were talking about your Ambrosia and your,
You Are the
Firefall.
Woman was their other one.
They had a lot of them,
two
right?
Big hits, right?
Yeah. You Are the Woman That I've Always Dreamed Of.
I knew it from the start.
And so Brian's in his feels. He can go a bunch of different directions. And he gave us Just Remember. Oh, this had flute in it. You're talking about whistling songs? When it comes down to whistling songs.
You are the woman that I've always dreamed of. I knew it from the start.
That's about all I can think of that. But you know where it is now.
Had to wait, Brian.
Just remember I love you, and it will be all right. Just remember I love you more than I can say.
Yeah, I think he's in his feels because I got something for you later on too, and it's
same vibe.
Yeah, same vibe, boy.
Huh.
So he's leaning heavily, I think, maybe into the ballads today. I don't know. I can only speculate, obviously. It doesn't really matter, whatever he sends to us. But, yeah, he's been, he's as prolific as ever. You know what I mean? He's never not sending me something.
Vibrato's on fire today, so I hope that continues.
Yeah. Bourbon and Beyond, the same place as Louder Than Life. They just changed the signage. Yeah, I was wondering if that was the same company does like Incarceration and Sonic Temple and Louder Than Life, and they do whatchamacallit in Florida. I didn't know if Bourbon and Beyond was another one of theirs, but if they're in consecutive weekends, it's probably not going to happen. It's probably not that company. Alan, I saw AC/DC at the Q in 2009. That's Rich in Northfield there.
Oh, good for you.
Mm-hmm. What should you get out of me, Rich? Walnut Creek, California. It's not a big town. It's there in the Bay Area. And there are a group of people, younger people, I think, that have they're trying to start people calling the town the Nut. Rather than the Creek, which I think is what it's been, kind of its nickname for a long time. And every city has nicknames, the CLE is what everybody defaults to here. Some people call it the Forest City. I don't know what that means.
The Land.
The Land, sure, why not? But again, those are, the Creek. And even the mayor of Walnut Creek is commenting about it. Not everybody likes it, of course. But you really can create your own reality. You put something out into the atmosphere, and it can take on a life of its own.
Our Rob Nesbitt hit the streets to see how much it's catching on.
I'm in Walnut Creek, and this city is known for nicknames. The Creek, Dub C, but most recently, it's got a new one.
The city is known for nicknames? Dub C. Walnut
Whoa,
Creek?
boy.
Yeah. Woof. No wonder they like the Nut.
Yeah.
The Nut. I'm going to find out what people think about it. What do you think of this new nickname?
I love it. Honestly, I prefer it.
Definitely the Nut for sure.
Are you using it? Do you say it?
Yeah, I use it a lot.
It's easy, it's catchy, so I just say it.
It's Walnut Creek. Why ruin the name? It's a beautiful name.
They always got to get some old lady in there who's got to yuck your yum.
I don't see what's wrong with it. Why would you change it?
Hey, not going to call this place the Nut.
That's just stupid. That idea should be busted.
Yes.
Nut is not, I don't like that. No, I would never say, but I live in the Nut.
What did you call it?
I'd say Walnut Creek or Dub C.
The Nut has caught on so much so that Mayor Kevin Wilk is even using it.
I am noticing a trend around town that I thought people were calling Walnut Creek the Creek for short, but I'm seeing more and more the Nut.
Look, just come and experience Walnut Creek. Whatever you want to call it, have a great time. We're happy. If it brings them downtown, terrific.
You know what? That's kind of catchy. I like it.
Yeah, by the way, the mayor doesn't care. He's like, hey, man, whatever. Well, anyway, there's a dude making hats that say the Nut, and he's selling, first one out, man. Whoever's going to start making merch when something like this blows out. CLE Clothing for a while, they had a Romo Fijo t-shirt.
Yep.
They made a limited batch of those when I got Romo Fijo going. It says, I still call it the Gund, the Q, Romo Fijo. And those went pretty fast. And even then, you had people, nobody calls it that. People who they took it really personally. It's like, yeah, we're just having fun with the name of a building, dummy.
I like your take on, I like Hoobify.
The Huntington Bank Field.
Yeah, I like that one. I think that one should take over.
It's not. I would like that in the absence of Romo Fijo. I can't do anything with Rocket Arena, and obviously I'm just applying the same formula to that. I'm just truncating the words, but I don't mind Hoobify.
We could.
It's reminiscent of Hooba Stank, and I don't care for that. Out of all the different stanks, Hooba is probably no. But
Rocket Arena could just be Roar.
They try to be The Rock.
Yeah.
But you're not going to top Romo Fijo. So I don't really. I call it Rocket Arena because I don't care what you call it. You're not going to top Romo Fijo. But they're in Walnut Creek, California. They're like, I'm not calling it the Nut. Well, that old lady.
I hate it.
Everybody else loves it. Yeah, the mayor, he's like, yeah.
What a stupid name. Walnut Creek is beautiful.
Spend money here. That's all I want. I don't care what the hell you call it. Hey, Labor Day weekend coming up fast. Caller 10, you got 4 tickets for the Cleveland National Air Show presented by Discount Drug Mart. You like things flying overhead? Oh, doggy. Over at Burke Lakefront Airport, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. If you're going to buy tickets, you have to do it in advance. They won't do anything at the gate. So tickets and parking available only at clevelandairshow.com. Or you can win these. 4 of them for caller 10. Good luck. 35192. Text me for anything else. You can watch on YouTube. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to
their gas tank. Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
I've never seen a diamond in the flesh. I cut my teeth on wedding rings in the movies, and I'm not proud of my address.
I've got actual prison mail coming up. We haven't had prison mail in a long time. We used to get it all the time. Handwritten letters from inside. And I don't know if it was a change in communication protocol, if things were email or what it is, but it seemed to stop overnight. And I found a piece was dropped off to me today. So, but honest to goodness, prison mail today. Oh, a little Lord here. Remember this song? 10, 15 years ago, maybe?
Yeah, yeah.
First time anybody heard of Lordy? This was on, God, I remember being home for Thanksgiving or something, and the two alternative stations in Chicago. Between the two of them, they were playing it like every 8 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It was on all the time, right?
I think the follow-up was better.
What was the follow-up?
Team?
Don't remember that one. But I did want to kind of poke my head in, check in on you and Jess. See how you guys are doing with the news that Harry and Meghan are moving back to the UK.
I actually follow that kind of stuff.
You okay? Yeah, this is not coincidental. You know, Jess, one of these days you'll learn I kind of know what I'm doing. Hey, listen. But I defer to you because I don't pay attention to this stuff. I know that they made a big show a few years ago of theoretically cutting the cord from the royal family and kind of giving up their superpowers, as it were. Although not really, you know. I mean, they're still celebrities, and I think they wanted to see what they could do on their own, and I think it kind of blew up in their faces. I don't think that they were... you know, it's one thing to be tabloid fodder. It's another thing to get people to legitimately over here pay attention to what you're doing and producing. And I think that Meghan Markle's pretty foxy. I never quite understood the backlash against her.
Well,
but again, I don't pay attention to these things.
I don't either. Again, not a surprise. You know what you're doing when you mention both of us in this particular scenario.
That's right.
But there's something that's obviously very wrong with her when it comes to the royal family.
On their part or on her part?
On their part. Yes, she's a pain in the ass. Yes, all of those things are true.
Allegations of racism and all that kind of stuff.
Right. I mean, the fact that she's half black was not a great thing for the royal family,
And then
period. That's just fact.
But I guess I didn't understand. I didn't understand that. I genuinely didn't. I'm like, really?
Dude.
Like, who cares?
There is no whiter family on planet Earth than the royal family.
No, I understand that, but it is also like the 21st century, and
that does not matter.
Yeah, but it's not like the UK is all white. Go to London. I mean, you're going to see, I know they got their share of problems, but I mean, London is an unbelievably diverse
Oh, totally. I
city.
agree.
It's a major city, obviously, too.
But that family is not incredibly diverse. That family is white.
Understood. I just didn't know that legitimately translated into them going, if it ain't white, it ain't right.
Well, no one's ever going to say it, right?
No, I know.
She's alleged it. She's said. And look, do I believe that they asked what color will the baby come out? Absolutely, I believe that question.
But they know what color. The guy's a ginger, and she's like biracial.
I get it.
Yeah.
I believe it wholeheartedly, though, is what I'm saying. There's no way
I know
that family...
inbreeding is going to lead to a lot of mush-brained individuals in there, but I don't know. Is that why they really legitimately moved to the West Coast? I mean, they're keeping their house, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't know that there's anything particularly conspiratorial about it. I assumed, because it's usually about money. It's always about money. He just lost a big lawsuit, right? Him and a whole bunch of other prominent Brits, like Elton John, a bunch of people. They lost a defamation lawsuit against one of the British papers. So it was a $13 million judgment against him and whoever else was on that thing. So I was like, they're probably just returning to the warm bosom of the crown. And although then they were like, well, King Charles didn't even know that they were moving home.
Yeah, and he's completely torched a lot of those relationships. Like, I guess he doesn't talk to his brother. His dad's still kind of pissed at him. Like, it's not like he's going back with open arms to these people.
Yeah. Well, family's family. But also, like, they have school-age kids, right? There are very prominent private schools in the UK. Maybe they just want... King Charles is getting to be an old man. Maybe there's going to be some détente in this whole thing. I don't know. But it doesn't sound like they to your point, it doesn't sound like they informed everyone that they were coming back. And like I said, they're not selling their house here. They can go back and forth. But again, I don't pay attention to this stuff. To what degree do you pay attention to this stuff, Jess?
I look it up all the time.
Look it up all the time. All the time.
I like the royal family. I don't know why. I grew up.
Well, because we didn't have. Listen, it's coming into clearer focus. You know, for a long time, it was just kind of a pop culture thing. But over the past decade, we have come to realize just how many people in this country wish they had a king. And so it's moved from just kind of a thing in the background. You know, because in the 60s, the Kennedys they called it Camelot, for God's sake. You know, people love the Kennedys because there's still this strain of monarchy in a lot of Americans' brains where they're blown away by that kind of stuff, right? And now you find out just how many people think having a king, well, a very particular king, a addled-brained, pants-crapped king. There's a lot of people who think that would be, for whatever reason, a great idea. And so they pay attention to that kind of stuff. My mom, I remember my mom watching the Prince Charles, Lady Diana wedding. I remember my mom watching that. I remember my ex-wife sobbing when the Princess Diana getting killed stuff was happening in the mid-90s, right? She's like, take a day off work. I mean, somewhere in my parents' house, there is still a VHS tape of the Prince Charles and Lady Diana wedding because it was on every channel here. I mean, there's only 3 channels back then, but I mean, it was, it was big, big news. So it's not for everybody, but I've never quite understood the fascination with it. I mean, there are people over here who give it more thought than people over there.
Oh, for sure.
Who are paying for that family, who are subsidizing that family. So you pay close attention to this, Jess. Do you have any particular insight into what you think is happening?
Well, I just like to look them up just to see what they're doing. But I think Meghan Markle's just gorgeous.
And what are they doing?
Well, I'll check in on like Kate Middleton and Meghan Markle sometimes.
Oh, all of them?
Yeah.
Oh.
I like to see what they're up to sometimes.
Not just Harry and Meghan.
No.
Oh. Mm-mm. Whatever happened to Fergie? Is she still around? Sarah Ferguson?
I think
she's still in the Black Eyed Peas, isn't she?
No, Rob. Sarah Ferguson.
Oh.
Isn't she married to
Prince Andrew?
Oh,
right?
Andrew. Oh,
And
was
then
he
he's in
the
jail.
He's the Epstein guy, isn't
Oh,
he?
right.
Yeah.
He and Trump are the Epstein is butt buddies over
I think
there.
it was Prince Andrew, right?
Right. No, that's not right. Sarah Ferguson, was she married to him?
I think so.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
She's married. Oh, Prince Andrew.
Yeah.
She's married to Prince
There we
Andrew.
go.
The Duke of York. Yeah.
Well, he in jail.
But they divorced 30 years ago,
Yeah.
too. So, yeah. That's not a recent development there.
He's the Duke
of York. York.
Duke of York.
So they were over here for 6 years, and now it's all over the, and they had like a thing with Netflix that nobody cared about, and all. So yeah, I don't know.
I think she's tried so many different like approaches on. She had that Netflix show that didn't work out, and I think she did something with her. I think she had like an expensive like store of cookbooks or something.
Probably.
Like that.
Yeah.
That didn't really work out.
Well, because initially all of these, and you understand, and they were very high profile, and initially you had all of these companies that were kind of, rushing to do something with these two.
Mm-hmm.
So they, Netflix and book deals and all this kind of stuff, but they saw very little return on that stuff.
Yeah, her lifestyle content on
Yeah.
Instagram, I want to say, but
So it's one thing to really, and I guess you got to shoot your shot. You got to strike out on your own, I guess. But it's one thing to pay attention to these people from afar, like you do. It's another thing to like buy his book, and Netflix gave them a $100 million deal and saw no success with their projects. So the stuff that they did for Netflix either bombed from the jump or they just got canceled. Spotify gave them $120 million for a podcast series.
Right. Yeah.
But it was such a flop that it didn't even last a year. And so I think a lot of people looked at them and were like, but again, whose fault is that? That's not their fault. It's not their fault. People are giving them 9 figures to do dumb crap. I mean, So, yeah, I don't know. I guess they're on the front page again because they're moving back.
I guess she's pursuing acting in the UK now.
I mean, she was an actress.
Well, yeah, but
She's
I
on the
think
show I
she
didn't watch, but-
tried to go back into it multiple times, and I think it was a fail. And I think now, I mean, it does say she's moving back to the UK to go with acting, so to return to acting. So I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
All right, well, listen, my interest in it is merely cursory, but if you pay attention to this stuff, then anytime I might, Rob, envision a situation in which I wake up in the middle of the night with a start, and I go, oh my God, what are they going to do? I would fire off a quick text to Jess.
What is happening?
What?
With the royal family?
The Royals are not getting royalties because Penguin Publishing overpaid for these people, and so they're not going to sell nearly the number of books. Frankly, I can't believe that publishing houses are still handing out these kinds of deals to anyone. The degree to which not that many books are sold anymore. Netflix is $10 million in the hole on their investment with Meghan and Harry.
And Netflix is good for it. They're doing just
they
fine
are.
on the other stuff,
But they're like, people were kind of getting tired of these two really quickly. And that's the part that interests me. And it's maybe because I wasn't really paying attention to it. I'm like, what do people have against these two? I couldn't quite figure that out. I mean, listen, they're not alone in being like, douche-adjacent public people. But people over here love all that royal crap.
Yeah, but I don't know how
So turning on them when? I mean, is Taylor Swift our new royalty? Is that what it is? Is it as simple as that?
I think that's exactly how people see her here, yeah.
Yeah. Well, bad timing on their part then. Oh, Meghan Markle's 45. I didn't know she was that old.
What did she do other than Suits?
I don't know.
I think she was in, like, Hallmark movies, maybe.
Okay.
And Suits kind of sucked.
Yeah.
I never watched it. That was it. But that was the only. I think it was a popular show. Wasn't it on for a while?
Yeah, my wife watched it. I've watched a handful of episodes, and I was appalled at how bad the shows were. Like they were just, the acting was trash. I again, maybe I didn't watch enough of it to have a full opinion, but I thought she sucked.
Well, I don't think that that show aside, I don't think that anybody thought she was a great actress. She just got cast in that show. It was on for 8 seasons.
I just wish she'd be honest. Like when people ask her things like, oh, I just got asked to go on a date. I had no idea who he was. I'm like, dude, shut up. Of course.
Right.
How don't you know who he is?
Sure, yeah.
Well, that you run the risk. I mean, if you're trying to be folksy, that's one thing, but you really run the risk of people thinking you're an utter moron.
Yes.
If you don't, I didn't know who that guy was. Now, is he like a strikingly handsome dude? No. Could you make the case that he looks like 100 other people? You absolutely could. So there's a part of me that goes, maybe she didn't know who this guy was.
Dude, come on.
There's no way.
What's your name? Harry? Oh, you're yeah, right. You're Princess Diana's son.
Well, he could have been he's a ginger. He doesn't.
Oh, that's right. You just got dropped off in a royal helicopter for the date. Right. Yeah, okay. I guess I do know who you are.
Well, maybe he didn't go that route. Maybe he was trying to.
They can't go anywhere by themselves.
Is that true?
Yes.
Maybe he was trying to hide his light under a bushel basket.
I just had no idea who he was. And did you know he had a brother? I didn't. Stupid. You dumbass.
Like one of those Princess Diary movies where they don't realize who they are.
He put glasses on. I didn't even know.
I couldn't tell.
He had his hair up in a bun and he put glasses on.
He said his name was Harold instead of Harry. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah. She's all thatted her. Is that the movie She's All
Yes.
That? Yeah. Or just one of the guys. What was the Amanda Bynes one? She's the man?
Yeah.
She's the man, her.
Just one of the guys was the one from the 80s, wasn't
80s,
it?
yeah, when the poster had her with football helmets on her boobs.
Yeah, and they showed her boobs in that movie. I think that might have been the first set of boobs I ever saw in a movie.
I never saw it.
I did.
Huh. First boobs I saw were in Excalibur. 1981, so I think I would have been 10.
When was that? Just one of the guys.
Probably before the middle of the decade, right? 84, 85?
Yeah, she yanks him out at the end to like prove that she's her and she's a girl. And I just remember that scene. 1985. So that would
There
make
you
sense
go.
that was the first set of boobs I ever saw,
Yeah.
I think, on TV.
Yeah, Excalibur. I remember in the early days of HBO, it was on a lot. So if I was at my grandma's in the summer, we didn't have cable. My grandma did. And I'd stay up late and watch Excalibur. And it had early 80s. So it was the King Arthur legend, but it was a lot of actors that were very early in their careers. They would go on to bigger things. So it was like Patrick Stewart when nobody knew who he was, and a very young Helen Mirren and Liam Neeson and all those guys. It might have been Helen Mirren's boobs. Gabriel Byrne as a
Good
young
name
man was
for
in
a
it.
band, too.
Hello, we are Helen Mirren's boobs. Yeah. Playing the hits of Journey and Night Ranger. It's completely counterintuitive to what you think they're doing. Oh, I heard these guys are like a psychedelic jam band. Nope. They're just playing Creed, Journey, and Night Ranger.
Yep.
Helen Mirren's boobs. Yeah, she was crazy hot back then.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she's pretty now, but I mean, those are the first boobs I saw, yeah.
Speaking of Helen Mirren, they got that new season of Mobland done. Did you see the trailer for that yet?
I did.
Looks good, man.
Starting up soon.
I love
They didn't think it was going to happen because
I
Tom
know.
Hardy's such a pain in the ass.
Is he really?
Oh, yes. That's why they weren't even going to do the second season.
Oh, I didn't know that.
This guy's always causing problem. And I like the guy a lot. He had a show years ago. We were talking about FX yesterday. He had a show called Taboo years ago on FX that was supposed to be like a multi-season thing. And I think he was such a pain in the ass. I wish they had continued that.
I
like him a lot, but I think on set, the guy's like a nightmare. So
I think he was the best character in Peaky Blinders. He's a reoccurring character in that show, and he's unbelievable. And he's fantastic in Mobland. I didn't realize he was a pain in the ass. That sucks. I thought
That's what they say.
Comes off like such a cool dude.
Yeah. Okay, listen, I run out of time here, but I will get to the prison mail. I was actually mailed some prison mail. If you would like to join us on the high seas of Lake Erie, the low seas, I guess, next Saturday, be caller 10, and this pair of tickets is for you. You and a friend on board with us for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, our annual cruise. 216-578-1007, 800-348-1007. Going on the Good Time 3. Brought to you by Circle K, Twisted Tea, Sun Cruiser. Taint Smasher's going to be along, providing your entertainment. We'll all be there. We would love to have you along. So it's next Saturday. WMMS.com will have all of the details. If there are any tickets to buy, say you strike out with me, and I don't know that there are, but you'll get that information there. So caller 10, good luck. This pair is for you. 35192. Text me there for anything else. And you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
The people I know I will bless, or I'll say gesundheit. Strangers, I don't know what their religious thoughts are. I don't want to say God bless you to them.
Well, you don't have to say God. You just say bless you.
Bless you.
And who knows who's blessing them? It could be whatever their deity is.
That's a
Fast Tickets to buy tickets today.
Buzzard Radio is WMMS Cleveland, an iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Have you met Alan? Oh my God, I forgot about Alan. Okay, do you have a whiteboard?
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Rip, Frank Beard.
Rip.
35192. Want to send a text. Watch the show. There's a chat in there, too, on our YouTube channel. Comedian Nathan McIntosh. Very excited to talk to him. He's going to join us about a half an hour or so. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarities shows maybe tonight and tomorrow night. I don't think he's doing Sunday, but I'm going to the early show tonight. But he's Canadian, very funny. I don't even know if he's ever done Hilarities. I don't think he comes through very often, but we'll chat with him. Next week, a couple of guests I'm excited about. Actor David Arquette will be on the show Monday. He is doing a tour for Scream behind the scenes. End of May, I hosted an evening with John Cusack at the Agora. And might I add, Rob did a hell of a job and had a hell of a time. But a lot of these guys will go on the road, and they'll do screenings of films, and then they'll do a Q&A. And so I did one of those with John Cusack, did one with Alan Ruck a few years back. David Arquette is doing a tour called Behind the Scream, and his is coming to E.J. Thomas Hall in Akron on October 21st. So I'll talk to him on Monday about that. And then later next week, probably a guest that's just for me, Roland Orzabal, who's the front man for Tears for Fears.
Oh, nice.
I'm a huge fan of them. He's got a book called Welcome to Your Life. They still make music. He would basically do kind of late 90s into the mid-aughts. Tears for Fears were not a thing, but he was still recording under the Tears for Fears banner. And I love those records. So he will be on end of next week to talk about the book. So I'm excited for that. What else? Oh, Guardians tonight. They are out west. They start up tonight against the Rockies at Coors Field, 8:40. We're on Mountain Time out there. So 8:40 here is your first pitch. 30 minutes prior, get you into your full-on coverage. And then they start at 8:10 tomorrow night. Okay? Then they will head to West Coast proper, play the Angels. Those are like 9:30 games. And then a pretty good home stretch when they come back. They'll have the Royals, Blue Jays, and Tigers. I will have the last 4-pack for you if you want to get to that first game in the Blue Jays series. That is Tuesday, September 1st. I have those for you in about 20 minutes. You want to get to a Guardians game. Who won the tickets for the cruise, Jess? Last pair of tickets this week for the Fandango.
Anthony from Cleveland.
Hey! All right, good. I got a DM from somebody about the Fandango.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Looking for tickets?
From Abby. Where is it? Hey, next year maybe you could plan Captain Fun's floating Fandango around the Guardians schedule. My boyfriend and I both work for the Guardians, and we'd love to go, but the last 2 years have been on Guardians game days. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of games.
Yeah,
I
every
don't know
day is a Guardians game day.
I don't know that we could really schedule around that. Let me get to work on that for you and your boyfriend.
Last year, we couldn't even schedule around Browns games.
That's what I mean. I wrote her back, and I go, that's a lot of games, bro. I'm like, I feel your pain, and I'd love to have you along, but that's a big ask. Yeah, because we also have to do it around Browns preseason games.
Yep.
But I feel you. I will have tickets all next week for the Fandango, a pair a day. Do them around 4:10. If there are any left to buy, go to WMMS.com and hit the contest page. I did a ticket stop yesterday in Grafton. I was at Circle K, right there at Royalton and 83. And we were there kind of straddling the lunch hour. I was there 11A to 1P before the show. And there were a lot of people on their lunch break from the prison. A lot of Lorcy badges on people's shirts, men and women. Correctional officers. That's the Lorraine Correctional Institution down there. It's literally 10 minutes down the road, straight shot down the road from the Circle K where I was. Now, chatting with a couple of people there. And then, as luck would have it today, Rob, I got a piece of prison mail.
Nice.
Now, I think the two are coincidental, obviously. This would have already been in the mail by the time I was in Grafton. But I used to get a lot of prison mail. I used to do this like once a week. And then it just kind of dried up. So I don't know if maybe people who were writing me got out. I hope that was the case. But it's not like the correctional facilities are hurting for new tenants.
It seems like mail in general pretty much stopped when we moved here.
Well, but I thought a couple of people anecdotally would tell me, well, a lot of the prisons are switching over to electronic mail, and that's it. But clearly not, because I got a piece that was stamped inmate correspondence from an inmate down there. So we haven't done prison mail in a long time.
Dear Mama, shouldn't have did what I done. Dear Papa, getting caught with a gun. Sitting here writing down letters of hope. Praying every night that I just don't drop the soap. Dear Alan, read my message today. I'm in prison!
So this is from Evan, who is inmate number 823-588, if you want to send him some commissary.
And is he in the joint where you just were?
He's right down the road from where I was.
Okay.
Yep.
Same.
I was at the Circle K in Grafton, which is at Royalton in 83.
Yep.
It is literally 10 minutes, probably just 10 minutes straight down 83. It's a straight shot. So all those hacks that were on lunch break come straight up to the Circle K. Checking out the prize table, chatting a couple of them up. Dear Mr. Alan Cox, if that is your real name. I've been listening to your show since I was 19 or maybe 20. Impossible to know how many years that is. See, we're off to a good start.
Good start.
I like this.
Excellent start.
I'm currently 35.
Ugh.
And I'm 1 year in on a 3 to 5 year bit for conspiracy to commit murder. Maybe I spoke too soon.
Uh-huh.
And a 3-year bit for tampering with evidence. I was listening to your show when you talked about the lightning strike here at Grafton. Oh, okay, so that's what spawned this. I didn't see any of the men that were struck because we go inside into an emergency safety lockdown, and even phones and messages are cut off. Well, that's the question everybody's asking, right? Is how the hell do these correctional officers have that many guys in the yard when clearly something was coming through? Not for us to answer, of course, but that's the question people are asking.
Mm-hmm.
However, word via inmate.com, I assume that's a joke, is some men had teeth blown out like kernels in a popcorn bag.
Wow.
That's going to make them more popular in there, I would imagine. Some clothing burned to shards, clothes fused to the men. I didn't know it was that bad. I mean,
right.
Well, I don't know. They said a bunch of dudes got hit, right? Like legit
definitely.
hit out there in the yard. So yeah,
Lightning, yeah, man.
yeah. Wasn't like they were just out there in heavy rain. So obviously, it's probably partially a game of telephone there on the inside too. He said some of the COs were sprinting around yelling like deer in horse blinders.
It's back in the good graces.
Oh, man.
It sure is. That one's blue and blue highlighter too. Since you're gonna be in Grafton, because he mailed this a while ago, me and the guys would love for you to pick us all up a pack of smokes. Boy, I wish that, because again, there were a lot of Lorcy officers there. I wish I would have gotten this earlier. Most of us would be happy with any brand, but Frosty P wants a pack of Virginia Slims. We all hate Frosty P, he wrote in parentheses. I wonder if that's for things other than his choice of Virginia Slims.
Sounds it. Frosty P.
If you get those smokes to the gates, tell the guards that Hondo sent you. Is that how it works? Can you just drive up to the gates and go, hey, a guy asked me if I'd give him some smokes from the Circle K. I'm Alan Cox.
What's the password?
Virginia Slim. I'm sure they will flag you through. I'm kind of a big deal, he said. Well, love me, love you, hate the show. Bye. That's Hondo. All right, there you go. Well, so he's
That's pretty
been
good.
a listener for a long time. P.S. Keep it tight, cupcake.
Oh, boy.
Well, you know, cotton balls, Rob. He says my cakes are thicker than zoo glass.
Yeah, but that's, I mean, there's experience with what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. I know. I'm not here to cast aspersions on anybody's choice of whatever. So we haven't gotten a piece of handwritten prison. Thank you, Hondo. I appreciate that.
And can I ask a question?
Please.
Isn't it bid? Don't you do a bid?
You do a bid. He said bit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. Yeah, bid.
Maybe it's bit. Or maybe there's a version of it.
He's doing a nickel, Rob. Let's just go with that, right?
3 to 5, he said, right?
3 to 5. Conspiracy to murder, tampering with evidence. Hey, listen, I would imagine if you got a murder rap on you, you're going to try to tamper with some evidence.
Yeah.
It's frowned upon, but...
I mean, do what you got to do. Yeah,
life's
survival
complex.
Right there.
Life's complex. Anyway, hey, listen, if you would like to send us prison mail, maybe you are inside, send it to The Alan Cox Show, 668 Euclid Avenue, Suite 100, Cleveland, 44114.
If you're in the joint.
And we'd love to hear from you. Back in the day, back in the day, all of the correspondence would smell like cigarettes. And depending on what female we had on the show, I remember Erica Lauren getting a lot of graphic drawings.
Oh, yeah?
In with the prison mail back in the day. But thank you, Hondo, for that, and I'd love to get the prison mail intake back up and running here on the show.
We'll get you some Virginia
For some guys, it's drugs. For some, it's a knife. One dude shot his dog for banging his wife. Dear Alan, read my message today. I'm in prison.
What did you say, Rob?
I was going to say, and next time we'll try to remember to get you some Virginia Slims.
For Frosty P.
For Frosty P.
Except they hate Frosty P. I'm getting mixed messages
But
there.
they still specifically asked for his brand of cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Try the Marlboro 27s. Life-changing.
Is that the MGK, Kurt Cobain, Amy Winehouse brand?
Sure. That's what I smoke.
She's in the 27 Cigarette Club, Rob.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Any two will do if you get in there and hand off some cigarettes over there. Now, maybe somebody else will take up the mantle of this and see if they can hand off some cigarettes. So next time I'm down in Grafton, and it's been before yesterday, it's been a long time since I've been down in Grafton. Next time I'm down there, though, I will I'll try to remember. I'll take that under advisement. Alan, my boss, in a meeting, you're talking about Jess and mixed metaphors, a horse and the deer and horse blinders. My boss used to say banging a dead horse rather than beating a dead horse.
Jesus.
I don't want to bang a dead horse or anything.
Yeah,
but
nobody
we've
does.
Really got to figure this out. Well, like I said, you create your own reality.
She's laughing because she just learned it's actually beating a dead horse. I think that's why she's laughing.
You learn something new every day.
Well, I don't think she thought it was banging a dead horse. Right? Did you?
No.
No, of course not.
No,
Beating a dead horse.
No.
Yeah.
Jess in the clover patch, soft ear, sharp little stare, always moving straight ahead.
I forgot AI thought that Jess was the horse.
Yeah.
It's all first person horse.
I thought it was a deer.
Huh? Or deer. Yeah. Sorry. You thought you were the deer in horse blinders. Yeah.
Don't look right, just clips through the light, and the field goes hush when she starts that run. 2 eyes on the prize like a bullseye sun. Jess is a deer with horse blinders. Jess is a deer with horse blinders.
Listen, I'm telling you, it wouldn't be too much of an ask to work this into the sushi roll repertoire, quite frankly.
already sent it in.
All right,
I'm
good.
like, we got to do this one.
Already ahead of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of prison, I was reading about how China is putting a guy who was formerly the richest man in Asia. He's getting life in prison. A billionaire in China is going to prison for the rest of his life after the real estate company he was running triggered a nationwide housing crisis. See, in America, we put our felons in the Oval Office. Overseas, they put them in jail. Hui Ka-yan, probably, was once the richest man in Asia. Misuse of funds and fundraising fraud. 67-year-old guy who was running this real estate hedge fund. I don't know what it was, but like for 30 years. They had government contracts and all the stuff that you would normally expect. And they ended up, he pled guilty to fraud and things like that, and housing crisis there in China because of what this guy's company was doing. They defaulted on over $300 billion in debt. China's housing crisis has erased $18 trillion in household wealth in the past few years. Way worse than what we had in 08-09. And so China looks at this guy who's a ton of money, and they go, you're going to prison. Now, again, we have a different system over here, obviously, than China in more ways than just that. But some people know how it's done. Look at that. Now it differs also in that there are some people over there that when they break the law, don't pretend they didn't. They admit that they did. They would, what do they call it? Pleading guilty. So who knows?
They own it.
You think that he could buy his way out? I guess that's just the American in me, assuming that could be the case. But, Alan, I prefer chastising an expired equine. You don't want to be too clever by half there, by the way. So,
she's going deep for the beating a dead horse joke.
Mm-hmm. Alan, I think Hondo was probably punking Frosty P with the Virginia Slims. Yeah, again, maybe. That's something I would know. So,
well,
if
a Virginia
this guy...
Slim is very much a woman's cigarette.
Well, that's what I mean. I understand, but doesn't mean that there aren't guys. You know, we heard texts from those guys who are like, "Hey, I love pumpkin spice lattes."
Oh, I'm not
no
saying.
regrets.
I'm not saying that isn't real.
Yeah.
But if they're saying that he could be punking the guy, then I guess that would be a joke,
right?
From the inside.
Alleging that he's
a Virginia Slim smoker,
feminine somehow. Yes.
Say no more. He's a Virginia Slim smoker, if you know what I'm saying.
By the way, for the people who are asking me, no, the guards did not keister the letter and bring it to me at the Circle K. Inmate can send written mail out. They just can't receive written mail. It's all photocopied and given to them. No, I know that. I'm just saying that for a long time, we haven't gotten physical prison mail. And so there were a couple of occasions, and that's why I thought maybe they had changed the protocol altogether, is there were a couple of occasions, but even then it was probably a year ago, where I got a couple of email submissions from one of the prisons. Got one from Jackson, Michigan, the big prison there. All the signs that say, don't pick up hitchhikers. I'd gotten a piece of prison email from them. Your Cleveland Guardians are going to be hosting the Toronto Blue Jays, my C team, on September the 1st. And I want you and 3 pals to go because it's a 4-pack. That's the first night of the series at Progressive Field. It's a Tuesday night. Caller 10-216-578-1007. 800-348-1007. And you get all 4 tickets. Last 2 pair of the week. Make sure you have that MLB Ballpark app, by the way, because that makes the whole process a lot easier. But tickets for all the remaining home games are on sale now. So good luck. Guardians, Blue Jays set you up for the 1st. Speaking of Canada, Nathan McIntosh is going to join us shortly. A comedian who's doing the Weekend of Hilarities. Funny dude. We'll chat with him. 35192. Anything else you want to text me, do it there, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
The most talked about music festival on the planet is coming back to Las Vegas.
And you can win your way to be there.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
September 18th and 19th at T-Mobile Arena.
16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Never seen before artist collaborations and once-in-a-lifetime moments you'll never see again.
Muse. Weezer.
or whatever. But I'm like, my thought is I'm yelling with you.
Yes.
I'm not yelling at you.
Right.
I am being like, guys, do we see the idiot sleeping at the window while the flight is going to hit a mountain? Do you know what I mean? I'm But I do sometimes, that's what I was saying to you before you even played that clip. I was like, oh, God, it's so much yelling.
Yeah,
do
but
I need to yell, Alan? I don't have to.
But it's pointed, and it's like punctuation. You know what I mean? Do you need to yell? Am I going to tell a guy how to cook?
Some people do. I get
tell a
messages
chef?
all the time.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah. People are like, do you know these jokes would work if you didn't yell? And I'm like, uh-huh.
You're
what
like,
do you want?
They also work, and I do yell. So it's, you know.
But people, there's a weird sensitivity people have to yelling that I just kind of don't. I grew up in a very loud house.
See, I didn't grow up like that.
Yeah, my mom was a single mom who just screamed everything she ever thought all the time. I knew what was happening constantly in the house. Nothing was ever hidden. I knew what a bill was at a very young age.
Yep.
So this is regular for me. Like if I go back to Nova Scotia, people talk loud.
Mm-hmm.
So when I do meet people that are like, oh, no, I just kind of think, I don't know, your Christmases must be so nice. I just feel like there's like 2 Christmas trees in the house, like plates of cheese. I always think of plates of cheese.
Okay.
In a quiet person's
That's
home.
a fair. Yeah. Again, I didn't grow up in a loud house. Do you have siblings and all that?
One brother, yeah.
One brother. Okay. Were the two of you at each other's throats all the time with your mom yelling at you guys, or just about things?
Everybody's yelling at everybody,
Yeah.
and then there's yelling about things.
Okay.
And me and my brother got along for the most part, for sure. But like we're brothers, so there was points in time where
He's
like,
older or younger?
Younger than me.
Yeah. What does he do? Is he in the business at all or no?
No, he's not even online.
I was going to say, how do you break out of Halifax, Nova Scotia? Really? I mean, did you? At what point did the comedy thing? Was it college? Did you? What? Walk me through that. I'm always curious how people come up.
So I always wanted to do stand-up since I was about 10, and I sort of just kind of waited until I was able to do it. But there was a comedy school in Toronto that was a woman who I knew at the time showed me it. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. And that is how I ended up getting to Toronto. I signed up for the 2-year program. I took it for a year, and then dropped out, and then just lived in Toronto. But without that,
but that was like a college thing, or no?
It was a college, dude.
Yeah.
It was Humber College. In Toronto had a comedy program. It literally just shut down this year. This is the last year of it, but it was there for 20 years, 25 years, something like that.
Yeah.
And you had like. You had clown class, sketch class, stand-up class, and then English, science.
You had to do all those?
Yeah.
Do you still have a little grease paint somewhere from clown
It wasn't
class?
that type of clown. It was like a serious clown, like a
mime
French clown.
type,
Yeah, it was crazy.
Marcel Marceau type stuff. Yeah,
yes,
I
very
gotcha.
dark clown.
Yeah.
So
I think
that's
of
how I ended up
Toronto,
getting
though. I think a lot of people do. I came up in Chicago, and I fell into radio kind of from stand-up in Chicago. Has the bona fides for comedy. But Toronto really does, too.
Totally.
I mean, those are legendary stories of people who came out of... So you probably felt like... I mean, obviously, if you're Canadian and you want to stand up, you're not going to go to Vancouver. I mean, you're going to go to Toronto. I mean, closer to where you were anyway. But
yeah, for sure. Vancouver has a cool scene, too. But yeah, Toronto's where everything is.
It's like New York if you're in Canada.
Yes, yeah. So I was so excited to get to Toronto. And also at the time... You've never been to Halifax, right?
No.
Halifax?
I'm in Toronto a few times a year, but I've never been to Halifax.
Okay, so you've seen Toronto. Toronto's a big city for sure, but it's not, New York is a million times bigger, a million times busier. But Toronto, to me, from Halifax,
that's what I mean.
Might as well have been Hong Kong.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to get on the streetcar. The streetcar stops in the middle of the road, and I would stand there and I'd be like, what do I, people would be like, you walk to it. I'm like, but I'm in the road now. The subway I got lost on, it's the easiest subway in the world. It literally goes left, and then there's one that does a horseshoe. It couldn't be simpler. But I got lost because I'm from a bus, lobster, seagull cigarette town.
You must know this because it's as timely as today's headlines. You must already know another notable export from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Peter North.
Yeah.
The porn actor. They just dropped a documentary on this guy.
Really?
Yeah, it's called Peter. I think they missed an opportunity by not putting an exclamation point on it. But the porn actor Peter North, who was a big deal in the 80s and 90s, is an older man now, obviously, a native of Halifax, Nova Scotia. So the two of you had to get the hell out of Dodge for two very different reasons and seek fame and fortune. He went farther west than you did.
Yeah,
but,
I was supposed to have his career. But I don't know what happened. But I remember, I don't even know how I heard about him at the time. But yeah, no, I totally remember hearing at one point in time, Peter North is from Halifax.
I just love that that's the name. It's so punny
It's so
and
great
dumb.
for America. It's so great.
His real name's like like Alden Boniface or something like that, and he goes, Peter North.
It's so great.
That's what I'm
for
gonna
here.
do.
Yeah, that's great. What and where's the documentary? Where's this out?
It's on Apple.
Oh God.
You don't have Apple?
No, I don't have Apple.
Yeah.
I got HBO, and every once in a while I'll get Netflix when they have some. I don't even. If I'm being, this is really stupid to me. I don't even know how you get Apple.
Well, I saw it there in the menu on Apple. It's probably other places. They try to go wide with these things, you know. But speaking of Peter North, but Nathan McIntosh is in town tonight and tomorrow to do these shows at Hilarities.
Peter North is here tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow, Peter North will be here. 7 and 9:45 tonight and tomorrow, and you can go to hilarities.com for the details. What's it? NathanMcIntosh.com. I have to assume that there's a website there too. And so, how long do you spend in Toronto before do people tell you should go to New York? Did you always know you were going to go to New York? What was it going to be? I mean,
I did always want to go to New York because New York's where my favorite comedians were, and it also just seemed like that's where you go if you really want to do stand-up. So Toronto, I love Toronto, but I was like, it's impossible to go from Halifax just straight to New York. Definitely at the time, I don't even know how to do that, but I did always want to go to New York for sure. So even when I was in Toronto, in my head, I was like, okay, I'm basically just kind of saving up money and building up enough stuff so that I can go there at some point.
And so were you doing, I was kind of trying to pinpoint when I really started to take notice of you, and by that time, I'm sure I was kind of late to the game. But had you been doing some television in Canada too? Was that part of it? I thought I saw clips of like you on some show, and I couldn't tell if it was just like a YouTube thing or if it had been on the CBC or what it was.
It wasn't on CBC, but it was on a small streaming service in Canada, Bell's streaming service.
Yep.
But yeah, I wrote a show that was everybody in it's from Nova Scotia. It was filmed in Nova Scotia that I got to do a couple seasons of. One of the guys from Trailer Park Boys, Jonathan Torrance, J-Rock, he it's his production company, and he directed it and starred in it as well.
Because Letterkenny's Canadian too, yeah?
Letterkenny is Canadian. Yeah.
So at what point, I mean, when people are going to film an hour nowadays, they can go, everybody goes, well, I'll shop it around and see what I can get. I have to think you're putting your stuff just straight on YouTube, right? Or were you shopping things around for a minute?
The last thing, Down with Tech, I did show it to a couple places. One place, which is a cool place, they did like it, but they said we wouldn't be able to do anything with it for at least another year because of our scheduling.
Their slate, yeah.
And I just thought, I don't want to sit on this thing for a year, because some of the stuff at the time I thought was already like, I want to talk about this right now. So then that's where it ended up going. And I'm filming another one in September, and I'll probably just put it up there, man.
Where will you film it? Do you know yet?
New York, yeah.
Oh, you will,
in New York, in a small theater in New York, yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, too, is what you start to see more and more now is people will, it used to be like if you'd shop at the Prime or Amazon or something like that. Now you're seeing a thing where people will get turned down by those streaming services. They'll put it on YouTube. It'll blow way the hell up. And then Netflix will go, hey, now we'd like to have a piece of that.
Yeah.
So that's always a thing, too, for people who care about that. I mean,
Yeah, totally. I mean, if you put up a thing for free and then somebody comes around and goes, we'll give you, I don't know, $50K. I mean, unless you're just some kind of super rich human being.
Are you out a lot? I mean, are you in the States? Well, obviously, you live here. But, I mean, are you on the road a lot, or are you kind of more surgical about it?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not, like this summer's been pretty busy. The fall I'm going to Europe in October. Which
Have you ever been to
I've
perform?
only been to London one time to do some shows. I got called a witch. There's a lot of people in England that don't like red-haired people. Do you know this?
You got called a witch.
Called a witch.
Yeah.
Because do you know there's a stupid thing about red-haired people in parts of the universe that like we were looked at as like devil people.
Yeah.
Like they kept us away from butter and stuff, and they were like, that's real.
Red hair or left-handed, you were in
they
bad
would
shape.
throw us off of cliffs. It's ridiculous. And some of that still, I got called a ginger, something that Peter North used to work with in his films.
Yeah.
And but other than the rest of it, I have not been to. I've never been to Germany. I've never been to Switzerland, Belgium. I've never been to these places. Have you?
I have been to, I love Dublin because my family's from there. And so I have to imagine that is not a place that would call you a ginger.
No, I'm going there too. And I would assume that I'll be, like, hey, we know you.
Yeah.
I'm excited to go there and Scotland because, it's obviously they're the first ones, but Nova Scotia is very Celtic. It's mostly
I was gonna
Scottish
say,
people
yeah.
and Irish people. So I'm really excited to go to those places.
Yeah. No, I've been to Paris and I've been to Dublin a couple of times and Corsica. I've been to the island of Corsica and things like that. But yeah, no, there's a lot of when I talk to comics who go overseas. Obviously, it sounds like a hacky question, but I'm always curious how that thing is for them. Other than like, oh, I can't. Whatever American references. I was talking to Nikki Glazer a couple of weeks ago, and she's like, there's a bunch of things that I just kind of have to change because they won't get it. Your situation doesn't feel like there's references you would have to change.
Yeah, probably not too much. I think I will have to probably slow down. I
Okay.
did shows in South Africa years ago, and night one, I just went up and, did what I did, and I came off, and the booker goes, I want to just, like, slow down a little bit. Because he goes, a lot of the people in the room, English is their third language. So he's like, just tone it down. I go, okay.
I see.
So the next night, I went real slow. And when I came off, he goes, pick it up. So it took a few shows to really get...
Calibrate, find that middle ground.
Yeah. Because everybody over there does know a whole bunch of languages.
Yeah.
Which is pretty great.
Is it ever an issue of nerves if you're performing in front of a group of people like that maybe you're not... I mean, obviously you've been doing it long enough and you know that you're not, the material's prepared or whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're not in front of people whose primary language might be English, I mean, do nerves get into it at all or no?
Yes.
Because that'll speed you up too. Well, the only reason I ask that is because if there's somebody whose pace is already pretty fast, if you get nervous and you ratchet it up even more.
Yeah. No, totally. I mean, even just in New York, sometimes I've performed in front of shows where it's literally just Portuguese people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, neither of us needed to do this.
Just bust them in.
Yeah, it's like you don't need me. I can't really get to you. I mean, this is so yes, there's definitely some nerves in that kind of way, but I think because in this regard, like I'm going over and hopefully people are coming out specifically for that. Then it's like, okay, I can relax a little bit knowing that part. But when you are just thrown in front of a room of people who don't know, they're, even if you go to, I'm sure, have you ever had to go to like speak at conferences or any type of thing like that? I mean, some of those, dude. Some of those can go like, woof.
That's a weird thing.
Rough.
That's a weird thing too. Like obviously, people like you and I, like no issue at all public speaking, which most people are terrified of. But you're fighting for your life in some of those situations. It's weird because you're like, this is something that I know how to do, and I'm freaking out here. I'm hanging on by my fingernails.
Dude, I did a finance conference, man, because of Money Never Wakes.
Yeah.
This woman booked me for this corporate show, and she goes, we're a fun conference, man. She goes, we're a fun finance group of dudes. She goes, it's at noon in a ballroom in a hotel in Texas.
Yeah,
I go,
super fun.
So she goes, you don't even, she goes, I'm telling you. And I go, okay, is there any restrictions? She goes, absolutely not. I mean it. We're fun. I got on, man, and just started doing what I do. Alan, it was like getting out of your car on the highway and trying to do stand-up.
Yeah.
It was so brutal. And the second
they're not as fun as they think they are. They're fun with like finance bro stuff.
People, and it was noon. People were working. These guys were on their laptops. Like people just kept getting up to take phone calls.
Yeah.
And I swore because she was like, do whatever you want. Like we like what you do. I swore, dude, and the room. And there was a giant clock on the back wall that let me know how much time I had left. That couldn't have gone slower. I might still, that was years ago, I might still be there right now. it felt awful. And then when I came off, she goes, that was great. I go, no, that was one of the most miserable experiences any of us have ever had.
Yeah. Well, what's funny, too, is like back in the day when I was too green to really be making that much money, but colleges would book you because, A, they don't realize how little comics make, and they have all the student affairs money to burn through. And so it was like, even if you had, I probably had 10 good minutes, but they have you do 30 or, whatever. And it's like, you'd find out that the booker really liked you, but nobody else knew what was going on. So they'd be howling and like other people, oh my God.
Yeah, students trying to get their homework done in pajama pants.
Yeah.
And the one person is happy that you're there.
Yeah.
And 200 people in a cafeteria are like, why? Why are
this
you
is
doing
so
this?
great.
Yeah. So funny.
Well, thank you for coming in, pal. Welcome to Cleveland. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for having me, man, and I cannot wait to tell my wife this story. She's going to lose her mind.
Please tell her.
I will.
Yeah. Nathan McIntosh is at Hilarities tonight and tomorrow, 7 and 9:45. You're going to find his two most recent hours, Money Never Wakes and Down with Tech, on YouTube, and we'll take a break.
Not even restaurant, even like coffee shops and stuff. The menu on the wall is now a screen. that thing just turns into a small movie that you have to watch, you know? You walk in to check them for the price of coffee, and before you can even see it, it flips over to just a short film of a small Guatemalan boy riding a donkey into town. Then there's another video of a mother pouring beans into a burlap sack. Cool, how much are the muffins?
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Jeffrey, you and another couple went out to dinner. What did you order?
I ordered what's called lobster raviolis.
Okay. Do you have anything to drink?
Oh, I had some white wine, Pinot Grigio.
348-1007.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Overweight freaks ride around on wheelchairs motorized by electric motors made by goblins in a factory overseas. They're there to buy drywall and other products so they can eat back at home on the sofa. They watch TV. They watch TV about a man named Chandler Bing who died in a freak hot tubbing accident and spent his time drinking.
Guardians tonight out West Coast. Ish. I guess they're in Denver before they get to L.A. They end up taking 2 of 3 against the Giants. 5-2 was the final there. 8:40 tonight. The Guardians in Denver. They'll play the Rockies tonight at Coors Field. And then they'll go to California, play the Angels Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then come home for an extended homestand against the Royals, Blue Jays, and then 4 against the Detroit Tigers. Next week, I will have for you more passes to join us on the Alan Cox Show cruise. That is back next Saturday. We've been talking about it long enough. It's time to do it, Rob.
Cannot wait.
Can't wait.
It's always so much fun.
Yeah, it's a great time. So the Floating Fandango, presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. Back in the Good Time 3 next Saturday afternoon. So I will have the last 5 pair to give to you. 2 tickets a day next week. Also, more chances for you to get to Vegas with $1,000 for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Still do that a few times every day next week. Your last keyword this week coming up around 5:30. What else will I have for you next week? He asks, stalling. Black Label Society, WMMS presents. Rob and I are going to be going to the show with some listeners, but I will have tickets for you just to get in. The American Crusade Tour. They did the main stage at Sonic Temple back in May. They're awesome, as always. I've seen Black Label Society a handful of times over the years, and the first time I saw them after coming to Cleveland, they were opening for Judas Priest, and I'm a huge Judas Priest fan, huge Black Label Society fan, and Judas Priest was awful.
Really?
Yeah, it was. I mean, Rob Halford was just kind of lumbering around, and listen, I know it's not 1982, but it was just an off night, man. But Black Label Society was great. So they're going to do September 13th at Jacobs Pavilion. I'll have tickets for you to check out the 25th anniversary tour for Kill Switch Engage from Boston.
Oh, yeah, dude. Killer.
They got Machine Head, Rivers of Nile, and a great band called Judiciary on the bill with them.
Those dudes are super, kid.
That is September 19th at Jacobs Pavilion, about a week after that BLS show. And then if you want something a bit more subdued, the 40th anniversary of Jim Henson's Labyrinth. David Bowie. Was that Jennifer Connelly in Labyrinth?
I believe it
back
was,
in the
yes.
day? Well, they're going to be screening that with an orchestra. September the 27th at the world-famous Agora. So all of those next week, along with actor David Arquette on Monday and singer Roland Orzabal, frontman for Tears for Fears. He'll be on Thursday talking about his memoir. It's called Welcome to Your Life, Love, Death, and Tears for Fears. Although he refers to it as an astrological memoir. So I hope he and I don't come to blows, Rob.
I say, uh-oh. This
Hey,
ought to be good.
You got to, as long as they're not hurting anybody else, you got to give people room to believe what they want to believe. But I don't know anything. Maybe he's being tongue-in-cheek. But I'll find out next week. But I'm a huge fan of his work. The oldest person in the world is having a birthday today. They're 117 years old.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be a nice birthday celebration.
She's
What are you doing?
She's in the UK. Oh, my God. Well, she met...
I woke up.
She met the king on her 116th. I mean, what do you get for the person who's met everyone? Who's, Ethel Caterham just added another candle to her cake.
I don't want anything to do with that big-eared douche.
The king is here.
I don't care about royals.
Imagine, how old's King Charles? I don't know that he's 80
not a
yet.
spring
Probably
chicken.
is. Huh? Jess probably knows. How old's King Charles?
I don't know. I think like 80, maybe 78. That's going to be my guess.
King Charles is 77 years old.
Nice.
Imagine being 77 and you're meeting a woman who is 40 years older than you.
Yeah, his mom.
No, she's dead.
Well, yeah. But she lived to like 99.
Yeah, 99. Love Toto. 9. This woman has been certified by Guinness as the planet's oldest living person.
Goddamn right.
And the oldest living woman. Born August 21st, 1909, when King Edward VII was on the throne. She planned to mark the milestone with a quiet family gathering at her care home in Surrey, England.
Of course she wants quiet. 114 years old. And
Everything's too loud.
17.
117.
Yeah, but 117, but still.
It all
In your early 90s, you go, well, any day now.
Yeah, when's he going to come
Any
take
day
me?
now. You're looking for a guy with a scythe and a hood. The salmon moose.
The Lord has forgotten me again.
She says she's still racking up firsts from holding hands with King Charles. There's a first. You remind me of an old Camilla.
Yeah. You smell like mother.
You smell. To petting a llama. Another first there.
Good size, nice llama.
Yeah.
A euphemism for something?
Good size, nice llama.
I've petted my first llama. What does that mean? It means I dove headfirst into lesbian activities.
At 116 years old.
I joined the legions of sapphic experimenters. I took the little man in the boat to the island of Lesbos.
Oh, my God.
And I never looked back.
They do that now, don't they? What? Call themselves lesbos.
All right. She attributes her longevity in part to avoiding conflict. Ironic for a British woman. Never arguing with anyone. I listen and I do what I like, she said. A former nanny and nursery operator. She's now a grandmother of 3 and a great-grandmother of 5.
She's only a grandmother of 3 at 117?
That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't she also be a great-great-grandmother? I don't know.
And you would think she'd have like 800 great-grandkids.
Her sister lived to be 104, but she died in 2002. What the? Is that me?
Oh, hey.
Jesus Christ. Why
Hey,
do
it's 5 o'clock.
I always,
It's
every
time to kick off the weekend
Every
now.
time I forget and talk.
What's a finger bang? Finger bang,
Yeah.
bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, bang, bang. Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger.
I hope it's not for many, many years, but I hope when Brian goes teats up, I hope that I am asked to provide that song for his funeral services.
That would be something.
Happy weekend, everybody.
You make me feel. You make me feel like a natural woman.
Love it. I love it so much.
Anyway, also a natural woman, this 117-year-old lady there in England, Ethel Caterham. 117.
And if I play my cards right, I'll make it to 120.
Well, it is interesting. I mean, I think the oldest person ever was 121 years old. It's always a woman. And I have to assume it's because they all, Rob, murder their husbands.
Yes.
I don't know how old. I mean, again, the oldest man ever is no slouch, but I don't think they get into the high teens or anything like that.
But I think the oldest man ever is usually like an Asian dude, isn't it? Like every time I remember reading those stories, I remember it being like an Asian guy.
The oldest person ever was a French woman who lived to 122 years and 164 days. The oldest verified man in history is a Japanese man.
Yeah.
He died in 2013. He was 116 years and 54 days old.
Jesus.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So 122, Jeanne Calment of France. She was the oldest person ever. I mean, that would be kind of cool. You're not around to enjoy it, but you like your family. You're like, yeah, my grandma is the oldest person ever in history. There was an article about that Brian Johnson, not the AC/DC guy, but the guy, that rich dude who was bored, and he's like, I'm going to inject myself with my son's blood.
Yeah.
We talked about him, he making all these headlines and stuff, and he was a guy who was trying to, a lot of these rich guys who obviously don't want to die. And so he was spending a year doing every possible measurable thing to his body, and at the tail end of it, he came to a couple of conclusions. One, he ended up with some affliction that might have undone a lot of the things that he did. For all the money spent and all the tests and the things he did to himself, didn't really change anything. And he was at some party. I was just reading a blurb. He was at some party, dinner party or something with some prominent people. And one of the other people, who is like a longevity researcher and expert, they were having a conversation. And he asked the guy, why do you want to live forever? And you would think that he would have a tailor-made answer for that, right? He asked the guy, he goes, the guy got silent when I said, why would you want to do that? Like, I understand if you're super rich like that. I mean, there's no small degree of narcissism involved. And, all these rich guys, they're all investing some amount of time and money into, trying to live forever or as close as they can to it, because they can't possibly fathom that the world can continue without their alleged genius. But some guy was like, why would you want to live that long?
It does sound...
The guy didn't have an answer for it.
It does sound nice, doesn't it? Like,
what does?
Wanting to extend your time on this planet?
I think it's part of how you're wired, is to not want to die. Every single thing we do every single day of our lives is to not die.
Well, I don't want to
die. To not get killed.
But I'm not I don't know, man. I'm not sitting there thinking of ways to extend it. I figure when it's time, it's time.
No, I would like to live as long as I can. As long as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, when you're not in, I don't mean you don't want to be in chronic pain or things like that, but life's pain. Your whole life's pain. It's intermittent flashes of happiness and things like that, but it's one form or another. And so I know people want to go to great lengths to avoid physical pain. I understand that. But if they were like, well, you can live to 117 and be relatively free of any affliction, I go, yeah, of course.
No thanks.
I'll do it. You wouldn't want to live to 117.
I don't think so. Not if everybody around me's dead. I don't know, man. I just start feeling like a vampire at a certain point.
Yeah, but you're gonna die.
You're outliving your grandkids or your kids. I don't know, man. That all just feels weird to me. I don't want to watch my kids die.
Well, don't watch them. Have them do it in another room.
Good point. All right, screw them. Yeah, you're right. See? That's why I rely on you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just being pragmatic.
Oh, it's your time to die. All right, go do it in the other room, please. Jesus, I'm trying to enjoy my time.
Why do you think I renovated that rumpus room?
Selfish little
Get
turds.
in there.
Selfish little turds.
Close.
I'm trying to enjoy what I've got left. I'm not worried about you. Get out of here.
Would you keep the coffin down to a dull roar?
Oh, my God. I get it. You're dying. Okay. Jesus.
Rest of us are trying to watch Seinfeld.
Hello. Not wanting to hear this. God. Die somewhere else.
Somebody turn that machine off, too. Get that cat out of here.
That should take care of it.
Uh-huh. Thank you. Finally.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, is she gone?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Woo.
Selfish.
Tell me when the services are.
Oh, God. I'm not going, but tell me.
No, I think if somebody was like, you could, it might have a couple of cracks and creaks, but you could still live to 115 or something.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, sign me up.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
maybe. I mean, I talk a big game, but, when you talk about people younger than you dying and,
You start getting into like that weird, like if you talk to that person that's 117, I guarantee you there's a part of them that's like, yeah, man, like this is cool and everything, but like, I don't know. I watched my son die last year. Like, like that doesn't sound great.
Alan, as soon as my child support obligations are done, I'm going to get high and step in front of a bus. Why then?
Yeah.
I mean, you're free, right?
You just trying to get to the end?
I don't know.
How long
Like
do
the
you have
final
left?
level? Like you made it?
Alan, I had 3 grandparents make it into their mid-90s, pretty healthy, and they all hated it. Yeah, listen, again, you can never predict what, I could say that now. Like, yeah, I want to live to 115, but you don't know. My grandma lived to 102.
Yeah, my wife's grandmother was 103.
Yeah.
And she was driving up until a couple of years prior to her death, Still, her car looked in better shape than Jess's.
Mm-hmm.
And
Does she do drive it once a year?
No, she drove daily. Man. She would go get groceries and she did everything on her own. But I don't know, man. I think, and you watch at the end when it starts to fall apart, like,
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I
don't want to know it's coming. I don't want to see it coming.
I wouldn't want to be like addled.
I don't want to I'll do my 67 years or whatever the hell it said in that death thing you had me fill out and call it a day.
How many years?
They gave you 2 extra years.
6, 7.
They give you a couple extra years.
Yeah. That's all I need. I'm going to make it count, baby.
Happy birthday to the British lady who is 117 years old.
I met the king last year.
Alan, David Lee Roth has been awful quiet today. Well, sometimes he doesn't have much to say. Rich in Northfield wants to know if he had, Rob, fallen down the stairs. Get it?
Fallen down. Yes.
God damn it! God damn it! God damn it!
Mm-hmm.
In slow motion.
In slow motion. Hey, are you a fan of prog rock? You like the band King Crimson? The band Beat. It's a super group that likes to go on the road and jam out to the music of King Crimson. And they never skip the Agora. In caller 10, you can get my last pair of tickets this week. It's Adrian Belew. It's Steve Vai. It's Tony Levin. And Terry Bozzio this go-around behind the drums. Last tour was Danny Carey. Doing King Crimson music. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. If you're caller 10, you get this pair. It is October the 30th. It's Halloween Eve. It's a Friday night at the Agora. And you can get the details at axs.com. I'm going to take a break here. That $1,000 keyword, along with your trip to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival, is next, coming up at 5:30.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Partly cloudy tonight with a slight chance of late night rain, a low of 63 degrees. A chance of rain tomorrow with maybe thunderstorms, a high of 80, and a chance of showers on Sunday, high 72.
This report is sponsored by Conrad's Tire Express and Total Car Care.
Don't wait until worn tires become a problem. Through August 31st, during Conrad's Summer Tire Savings Event, get tires starting at just $60 each, plus installation. 0% financing is available with Affirm. Learn more at econrads.com.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
Hey, what's up? It's Rob. Make this the weekend you pop into any Northeast Ohio Jeep dealer because you've already put the Jeep Grand Cherokee at the top of your list because you are in the market for a new SUV. See, I just know how this works. The Jeep Grand Cherokee is the most awarded SUV of all time. That's according to all of the latest competitive information. No one else is even close. So take everything they've learned in the
The new NFL season is on.
And now, all 32 in-market local teams can be heard on the free iHeartRadio app.
He's in! That's a jet touchdown!
Just open the app and search your favorite team.
Plus, Fox Sports Radio breaks it all down.
As we get closer to week 1.
It's crazy, and it's fun.
Join the conversation and stay locked in. Live, local games with you all season long.
Download the iHeartRadio app.
Search NFL and press play.
Gas prices, paranoia, and your blood pressure are higher than ever. But there's video online of Alan crawling naked out of a car trunk. So, life's still pretty good. Welcome back to the Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Hey, Guardians baseball tonight. They start up in Denver against the Rockies. That is an 8:40 start, live from Coors Field. And Oliver here on 100.7 Top
Whoa! Whoa! This works.
Ah, that's fun. Eric in Penn Hills, hello?
Hey, enjoying the intermittent flash of happiness that is the show.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, thanks for playing West End Girls with Farts. Yeah, you did make me proud.
That was great.
Yeah, that was a good suggestion.
thanks.
West End Girls with Farts. Yeah, all right.
That's exactly right, yeah.
Yeah.
Anytime any of the stuff I send in gets a laugh, it brings me some of that intermittent happiness. And I did suggest Big Love. That was me. I may recall I was listening to Late Guaranteed Human Kasem.
Right, yes. Big Love is good.
Kasem back in 1987 was playing that, and just those grunts just somehow reminded me of farts. I guess I'm exposed to a lot of farts in my daily listening, so
That's okay.
Made the
Yep.
connection. Devotion to accuracy, Ron and Corning, New York did that Tool song. I don't know Tool discography very well, so help me out with that one. It was someone with a low bass sound. I don't know.
Yeah,
but that was
okay.
Ron and Corning.
I don't recall that one, but
So I was inspired by Ron. Ron, he was kind of bumming us out with his monotone, but he redeemed himself. I think that kind of filled up your Ron tank of sorts.
yeah.
But that was Ron.
Well, we haven't heard from Ron in a minute.
Exactly.
So, yeah,
Maybe he's working on a good one for us.
maybe. I don't know.
I won't be on the Fandango this year. I saw you last year, met you and Rob. I was hoping to meet some of the other customers, though. I guess I really wouldn't know who they are. So, if you're a customer, wear a name tag or something. So we can all meet each other.
Yeah, but you're not going to be there. You mean next time?
Well, I mean, just for the customers that are going to be on.
Oh, I see. We're name tags. Yeah, I like to keep it professional.
Well, yeah. It's what's more professional than a name tag?
I guess so.
What kind of like Alan Cox Show Fandango lanyards, maybe? Like it's a professional conference, like your boot camp? I don't know. Hey, I did meet stripper Scott and Tancerandy, so met those guys. Nice to say hi.
Listen,
I'm
there's
sorry.
two huge boxes checked, Eric.
Yeah.
Right?
Huge boxes. Yeah,
Yep.
very intense boxes.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, we'll miss
All right,
you.
guys.
We'll maybe see you next year.
Yeah, have a good weekend.
All right, thanks. You too. There's Eric out in Penn Hills, Pennsylvania, who we did meet on the cruise last year, but unable to make it. I like when people tell us they can't make it.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Hey, I'm not going to be able to be there. Okay, well, we will, you know what? We will try to, somehow we will muddle through.
Forge on without
and
you.
figure it out. I've got that $1,000 for you in a few minutes. That comes with that trip to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. That is the 18th and 19th of next month. So it's literally a few weekends from this one. And there will be plenty of chances next week for you to win as well. RMG's got a shot. Corey does one. I do one. So let's see. 3 a day, Rob. 5 days next week of shows.
5.
So there's
there's the one in the morning.
There's the one in the morning.
That leaves
with
2 more.
Yep.
So 2 times 5.
Yep.
That's
10.
10.
Plus 10.
Thank you, Jess.
You got it.
Really helpful.
Plus the 5 from...
Plus the 5 from the earlier part of the day. 20.
I came up with 15.
Let's do it again.
Okay.
There's the
There's
one in the
3
morning.
keywords a day.
Yeah. And then Corey has 1. So that's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Then that makes 10.
Yeah.
And then you have 5. That's 20.
I think it's still 15. No, I think it's still 15.
Right.
There's
You say so.
I'm going to go with 15.
All right.
I could be wrong. I often am.
No, you're probably right.
Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby.
What's going on? Big plans for the weekend, Sue?
You know what? My big plan is just to sit at the house, sit on my front porch, and just relax.
Love it.
I was getting worried about you, Sue. It's been a minute.
I know. It's been like a week and a half. I was in the hospital for a short stint.
Are you okay? What happened?
Potassium was too low, and I couldn't get up off the floor. And
You couldn't get up off the floor. Eat some bananas,
I was going to
Sue.
say, isn't it the cure for that? More bananas?
yeah, something like that.
You couldn't get up off the floor?
No, I took the recyclables out. We save in those recyclables the pop bottles
Yeah.
and the water bottles and all that stuff, and we keep them in the box. And I take them out to the garage. Well, on my way back in from the garage, I got into the house because I told you there's that one big step I couldn't take.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't get up. I could not get that step, man. I could not climb up that damn step.
So were you just stuck in the garage for a couple of days?
No, not a couple of days.
Oh, thank God.
You turtled on your back or something? How do you end up with low potassium? Did you get some of that diarrhea lettuce?
You know what? No.
Okay.
No, I didn't get no diarrhea lettuce, but
Were you on water pills or something? Why were you ending up with low potassium?
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to take more potassium, and then the doctor told me to cut it down to 2 instead of 4. And so there my potassium got low.
You mean cut down to drink less, you mean?
No, it's a pill. It's potassium.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you know,
Drink less. Are you nuts?
Well, that you're going to get low potassium if you drink a lot.
Well, yeah, imagine.
She just laughs.
Man, she couldn't give a fudge. Good for you. Man,
Hey,
she's
I
like,
wanted to ask you a question.
yes.
Did you show your wife your T-shirt?
I did.
You did? What'd she say?
She laughed. She said, "Where'd you get
Did
that?"
she?
And I said, "My pal Sue sent it to me." She was also laughing, though, because I wasn't wearing pants when I modeled it. So it was
Yes.
I was Donald Ducking it.
You got your thing, Sue, and Rob's got his thing. You just do your thing.
Oh, that is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Rob, that is so cool. I think that's awesome.
Thank you, Sue.
Are you making
glad
dinner
you
tonight,
asked.
Sue?
I was going to do spaghetti.
Okay. Will you eat it on the porch?
I'm going to go out on the porch, yeah.
All right, good. All right.
Yeah, it's nice out.
Yeah, sure. All right, well,
Hey, I don't want to be burning daylight. I mean, come on.
I understand. The sunsets are they're getting earlier and earlier, and pretty soon it's going to be daylight saving time or whatever. That's going to be over. So
No, that's over. That's
Yeah.
over with. We don't have that anymore.
almost. All right. Well,
No.
take care of yourself, Sue.
Well, you bet I will.
All right. Make sure your
So you didn't
eat.
take Ellen?
Yeah.
You didn't take your shirt home?
I did. Why don't you eat some bananas?
Hey, Jess,
Yeah.
did you take yours home?
Yeah, I showed my baby, and he
Yep.
said, cool.
Yep. She wrapped him in it, and he almost suffocated.
Oh, my God.
All right. Eat some bananas, Sue. Okay.
All right, baby.
All right. Make yourself a 4 Loko smoothie.
You know what? That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm full of good ideas. All right, thank you, Sue. Good luck. Out there on the porch.
Mm-hmm.
Just got home from Illinois, locked the front door, oh boy. Got to sit down, take a rest on the porch. Imagination sets in, pretty soon I'm singing. Get out my back door.
Oh, Sue, man, nothing stops her, right? She's fallen over from low potassium. She's going to drink her Four Loko.
You think you'd start there?
Well, I don't know. I mean, she drinks a lot, and that's
I know.
what
It
you're
just
gonna get.
seems to be like start there. It might solve some of the potassium issues and maybe some of the gator skin stuff. Some the other issues we may have.
No, she's not. She's going to live her life. You heard her.
I did hear her.
Burning daylight. She means that figuratively and literally. She's going to do her thing, man. Life's too short.
It's true.
You only get one trip around this crazy blue marble.
Uh-huh.
Here's $1,000 for you and a friend. Last keyword this week, but we'll have them for you thrice daily next week. Grand and the trip to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Good luck.
Now, your chance at $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword LUCKY to 200-200. You'll get a confirmation text and info. Standard message and data rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's LUCKY to 200-200.
Money, 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 money!
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I've got more, Brian. I told you earlier that he has kind of been in his feels today. He dropped some Firefall on us earlier in the show. Let's see if you can pick this one out.
Suddenly, life means more to me. There's beauty up above. There's never things we take notice of. You wake up and suddenly you're in love.
Mm-hmm.
He had so many choices to go with. He could have gone a Caribbean Queen. He could have so many things, and he chose Suddenly.
Suddenly. It was a big hit.
It's a great song. I think you're right. I think he's in his feels.
Billy Ocean, who's still alive, by the way. It feels like Billy Ocean just went away back in the day, but he's still around. Look what the hell happened to Billy Ocean.
Is he still doing anything?
I think.
That guy had 1 million hits.
That's what I'm saying. Caribbean Queen, Loverboy, and Suddenly, and, you know.
For the song from License to Drive. Get into my car. Get
out of my dreams,
yes.
Get into my car.
Yeah.
And he was doing songs for the Romancing the Stone sequel. Yeah.
Tough, get going.
Suddenly was the title track to his breakthrough album. Caribbean Queen was on the Suddenly record. Love Really Hurts Without You, Suddenly. He did a cover of The Long and Winding Road on there by the Beatles.
Man, it looks like he's on like a world tour still.
That's what I'm saying. Like the guy's still out there and singing. I was like, how come you never hear about Billy Ocean anymore? There'll be sad songs to make you cry. That was the #1 song. Love Zone, When the Going Gets Tough. That was from Jewel of the Nile, which was the romancing. That was back when like the actors would be in the video.
Yep.
So it was like him and Danny DeVito and Michael Douglas. Yeah, the 80s, man, they were Billy Ocean's playground.
The Color of Love he did too.
Mm-hmm. Get in the backseat, baby. Get out of my dreams, get into my car. Billy Ocean. Well, that's his real name. Leslie Sebastian Charles. Hey, he's Trinidadian and Tobago. There's no way Billy Ocean is his name. He's all gray now, but he's still performing. Still goes out and does it. Great voice. Anyway, not as good as Brian.
No,
but yeah, pretty good.
Suddenly, life means more to me. There's beauty up above. There's never things we take notice of. You wake up and suddenly you're in love.
Each day I pray this love affair would last forever.
What a great voice.
Great voice.
Amazing voice.
Instantly recognizable too.
Yes.
Someone's saying he played Akron's Goodyear Theater last year.
There you go.
So I guess he was just here.
Still out there. You know Billy Ocean at all, Jess?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you okay? You all right?
Yep.
This reply powered by Marlboro.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm great.
I'm doing fine. Oh, those sweaty bass lines in there.
She's simply awesome.
I think he's on my morning hype playlist.
Oh, yeah?
Painted on dreams. I played this song 800 million times.
On WMAS?
Oh, yes, sir.
Really?
Bob.
That's right. Well, that was a Billy Ocean. 99, what was it, 7?
94.7.
94.7
WMASA. My name is Rob. Hey, even though he says Caribbean, it's Caribbean Queen on the radio. Thank you for listening.
Uh-huh. What a great friggin' song, man.
Great.
Great song. Yeah. Sax solo in that was a guy named Vernon Smith, who had a big, he had an R&B band called The Family Stand back in the day. And he did that famous sax solo there. Billy Ocean. He could have picked any name, and he went with Billy Ocean.
What's that other guy's name that plays the sax? Who am I thinking of?
I don't know. Dave Koz?
No, it's a letter.
D is a letter. Koz is starts with a...
No. His name is a letter. It's like Billy F.
Oh,
or something.
Kenny G is what you're thinking. Oh, damn it. Rob, you got me. Oh, no, you got me. Oh, an angel just got its wings when you say Kenny G.
That's right.
Yeah, well, Billy Ocean. Congratulations, all right?
I love it.
We have a lot of bureau chiefs in Buffalo, New York. I have to imagine that some of them are in town. The Bills play the Browns tomorrow. And the first NFL player ever, the Browns are going to Brown, first NFL player to want to go back to college is a guy on the Browns. I don't fully understand this. Is because his college dudes are getting paid now? And you could potentially make more money there than on the Browns? Is that what it is?
Or he was bummed out he never got his degree.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is. Daquan Wright is a tight end. He was at Ole Miss. He's a Browns rookie. He's the first active NFL player to enter the college transfer portal. He went undrafted in April. He was part of the practice squad. He's one of 16 players who want to head back to college. I mean, he was a big deal at Virginia Tech and Ole Miss. But this must be, there was some court ruling that lets dudes do this, or I don't know. If he didn't sign an NFL contract, I don't fully understand this, but it seemed like a very Browns thing to happen. You know, obviously it's more complex, but the headline just cracked me up. Browns player wants to go back to college. So they can do a fifth year, I guess. I have to assume it's over money. I mean, the whole goal, if you're a prominent college player, is to get into the pros. And then you get there, and you're like, I'll go back and do a fifth season. It's got to be because these guys are getting paid now, right?
Trying to relive those college heydays?
I don't know. I mean, it can't be as simple as I was a big deal in college and now I'm not. I mean, again, your whole reason for trying to become something in college sports is to get to the pros. But I guess people were like suing or something to try to use their fifth season of eligibility. I genuinely don't understand what all of this is, but some kicker at Ohio State filed a lawsuit in Illinois. And then, so other players are following suit. But Daquan Wright, who I have to admit I've never heard of before. So I didn't know that this was a guy on the Browns roster. He wants to go back to college. And the appeals court struck that down. He can't go back to college. What, this morning? This article is from today. Literally. He can't go back to college. All right, well, listen.
Boy, that was quick.
They talk about the real wheels of justice grind slowly, right? But apparently this stuff, they can just, with a pen stroke. Nope. You can go back as long as you don't have an agent, somebody said. If you played 4 years of college football or any sport and have eligibility for a 5th year, you can go back as long as you have an agent. Well, is that what's happening, or did they strike it down? Again, I don't have skin in this game, but I guess I'll remove Daquan Wright, Rob, from my fantasy football. You know, today's fantasy draft day. You know, when I was out there at the Circle K yesterday, our buddy Matt Fletcher was there with me, and he was trying to get me to join up. I go, all I hear is Rob's trying to get out of being the commissioner.
Yeah. Dude,
aren't you the commissioner?
That whole thing.
Trying to get the hell out of there. I'm like, I'm not doing fantasy football.
Yeah, dude, it is such a nightmare.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, hey, Rob, you need to find 2 more guys. I'm like, I'm not doing any. I will gladly never, ever, ever have another season of this league. I don't want to do this. I got nominated and stuffed into it last year by the boss.
Woof. No way.
Or 2 years ago. It sucks. I
You're
don't want to do
too nice. Nobody asks me to do anything like that. They know.
I wasn't really asked. I was in the league already, and they're just like, Dieter left. Rob can do it. Me? Why? Who? Why would I do it?
Because they thought you were Kevin Stefanski.
That's a good point. Maybe that's what it was.
Today is National Fantasy Football Day. So for you guys who the remainder of the year don't have much of a personality, there you go. Mazel tov.
Mazel.
I've got to take a break. 35192. If you want to send a text, you can watch on our YouTube channel and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Alan Cox
Show. WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
Don't rock the boat.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
Unless that boat is Captain Fun's floating fandango.
Hey, it's Captain Fun.
The Alan Cox Show will rock the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August 29th. With live music and booze as we cruise Lake Erie.
File aboard for a floating fandango.
Win your way aboard weekdays from 2 to 6 or at WMMS.com. Don't miss the boat. Rock the boat.
Rock the boat.
Presented by Circle K, Twisted Tea, and Sun Cruiser. WMMS.
The Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Sarah Subaru.
Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IHEART.
It's the Make This the Summer event at Ken Ganley CDJR in Bedford. Hey, it's Nolan. Lisa, 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4. $194 a month, $29.95 due at signing. Sign and drive for $298. Heated seats and steering wheel, adaptive cruise control, blind spot detection, and industry best 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. 50 new Rams in stock. Ken Ganley, CDJRBedford.com. Current inventory and lowest sale prices. 10,000 miles a year includes documentary service fee and title fees. Taxes not included. Offer ends August 31st.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands.
call the Alan Cox Show.
Now, everybody chant with me. No one be weird to Alan. No one be weird to Alan. No one be weird to Alan.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians baseball a little bit later tonight. They are out in Denver, so you don't get going until 8:40. Out there at Coors Field, Guardians Rockies tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday afternoon. And then they will go out to California, play the Angels for 3 before they come home, about a week and a half, hosting the Royals, Toronto Blue Jays, and then the Tigers for 4 before they head out to Camden Yards. White Sox are in town, middle of September. Catch one of those games. Rob, as you know, the White Sox, an amazing, amazing team. Best in the division right now. How about that? How about that? Cash them outside. Cool. How about that? And I'll be wearing my White Sox legend Jim Thome jersey. Very excited about that. You know, his son was drafted by the White Sox. So I think they've planted their flag in a very specific way, Rob. I have to imagine that, I don't know, did the Guardians ever come knocking for young Landon Thome?
It's a good question.
Hello? Oh, the White Sox? Please, come on in. My dad's working just down the hall.
Is he now?
Is he now? Right. Weekend Cox, by the way. That is Sunday morning. It is 8 to 10. It is 2 hours, the best stuff from this week. And at the risk of...
Page 76.
Yep.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
At the risk of banging a dead horse, people go, how do you take a full week of shows and condense it down into just 2 hours of utter hilarity? And I'll say, I don't know what you're talking about. And then they'll be on their way. That's them having stopped me in the street, Rob.
Right.
But Sunday morning, the Weekend Cox, if you're up early. And golly, I'll be up early Sunday. So I'll be listening to the Weekend Cox. I listen just for quality control. As you know, Rob, I can't stand the sound of my own voice. And so I'm sympathetic to this audience more than they think. But that's where it is. And then what else? Golly, I was reading a story about exploding cars, and I couldn't help but think of Jess. Cars are rolling computers now, and so it's a real problem that cars that otherwise don't have any problems, they're finding higher incidences of cars just like catching on fire in people's driveways and stuff, because they're like, look, even when you shut your car off, there are all kinds of systems that are still working in the car.
Oh, yeah.
There was a lady, and sometimes it's a plug-in hybrid, or, obviously when you're dealing with more EVs, a lot of times I feel like these stories are planted by the fossil fuel industry, but okay. A lot of these batteries catch fire. A woman, her Jeep burst into flames in her garage. There's constantly recalls on cars. One company set out a recall letting their owners know about a fire risk so severe they were advised to park outside and away from structures.
Neat.
Fun.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. And so they're like, these safety recalls, they're getting more and more because cars, between things being battery operated and, they're battery powered, they're rolling computers. The car catches fire and there's nobody there. They talk to attorneys about this kind of stuff. And one attorney was like, I used to deal with, once in a while, I'd have a vehicle fire lawsuit. And now I have about a dozen of them on the docket. So they're contending with that. There's a growing number of electronics and batteries that are packed into new cars. So there's a lot of wiring, and there's high voltage batteries, and In the industry, they're called key-off fires. Car's not running. Engine's off, but the circuits are hot, and they're hot all the time. Just a lot more electronics in vehicles.
Sounds like a nice way to say someone isn't all there.
You know what? The engine is off, but the circuits are still hot. Have you talked to Grandma recently? Yeah, is she okay? I mean, the engine's off, but the circuits are still hot. That's amazing. I am working that into my vernacular as we speak, as is, I guarantee, a massive contingent of this audience. You know, the oldest woman in the world is 117. Is she still have a pretty good quality of life? I mean, but the engine's off, but the circuits are still hot. I feel like I'd have to go the other way. No, the circuits are hot, but the engine's off.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Either way, listen, either way it works. Somebody send that to Mario Lopez Stat. If you've got an elderly person in your home, the engine's off, but the circuits are still hot, just do a wellness check on them. Yes. But listen, what does it say? Where when I think of exploding cars, I think of our own Jessica Ann Hutchinson, right?
Oh, yeah, yep. Well, it tells you everything you need to know.
She's a single mother. I want everyone around her to be safe, not to park against any structures. That guy's really going through it. Is he okay? I mean, engine's off, but the circuits are still hot.
It works.
The guy's a walking key off fire, isn't he? Sure is. Hey, Raymond.
Hey, Alan.
What's up?
Not much. I was just going to tell you about the Jeep Gladiator. I have a 23 Gladiator, and they had a recall for the power steering. Even when the vehicle was off, it could catch fire. I guess there's like a circuit that could get hot. So they just told me to park it away from the house, in the driveway, out of the garage.
Yeah, you don't want your house going up because of a garage fire. I mean, that kind of stuff happens all the time, you know.
Well, until they came up with a fix, or that's the permanent fix. Is just park outside.
Yeah.
Well, that was when they were aware of the recall. So they told you to park it outside until you were able to take it to the dealer to have them look at it.
Boy, I'll tell you what, I would think as soon as somebody tells me, hey, don't park this inside, I would think going to the dealership or whatever to fix it would be priority one.
Yeah, it'd be like, take this Jeep off my hands and give me a rental to drive then.
Or whatever, yeah. But so far, nothing has burned down in your...
No, I took it to the dealer. They looked at it, and they deemed that it was fine, and they didn't have to replace the wiring, so...
Okay, well, as long as you had it figured out or checked out, I guess.
Yeah, so I guess if it catches on fire, then I can sue them. But you said it was fine.
Right.
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought was, I'm parking that bitch in the garage.
Yeah.
Burn my house down? You paying, baby. Pay up.
Yeah.
Get some of that Jeep money.
Driveway.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Raymond. I appreciate it. Yeah, woof.
Notice he was talking about the Gladiator and not the 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee, which is a fantastic vehicle.
Or the Jeep Wrangler.
Right.
I was just looking at one at the Claiborne Auto Stores, Rob. Gladiator, one of my favorite porno movies to boot. I don't mind telling you.
Didn't even know her first.
Oh, come on. It's funny. We had Nathan McIntosh in here earlier, who's a comedian. He's at Hilarities this week, and he's very funny. I'm going to go see the early show tonight. And he's from Halifax, Nova Scotia. And I was like, you know who else is from Halifax? And I don't think it immediately occurred to him as soon as I said porn star Peter North. He's like, all right. Imagine you are like two of the... I'm sure there are plenty of notable people from Halifax. You know, it's not like a one-horse town. But it is out there. And Peter North, legendary adult film star... His given name was Alden Brown.
I want to see that.
I feel like I would have kept Brown as my porn name. If yeah, it's over there on Apple TV.
I think it's on Prime, too. I think you can buy it on Prime.
Okay. Documentary film on legendary star Peter North. This was a guy who back in the day was famous primarily for copious amounts of male emission, right? This guy was
Ropes.
a friggin' super soaker. And at one point, he was the most famous guy in straight porn. And, Nova Scotia to Hollywood in the 80s. And he's still alive. You know, a lot of those guys were taken down by STDs generally, or AIDS specifically. He has 2,100 film credits as an actor, 78 as a director. I wonder how difficult it is. I think of the old Bill Hicks joke. I think it was his joke. I wonder how difficult it'd be to direct porn. You're like, and eat it. Cut.
It's got to be. I think it's harder than you think. That's what she said. But I do think it's probably a much more difficult task than one would assume.
By the way, Peter North did, and I have to imagine they talk about this in the documentary, he did begin in gay porn. He topped and bottomed. His name was Matt Ramsey. I mean, Ram Matsy is right there. But then he transitioned to straight porn. Most notably his North Pole series. Name of his production company, North Pole Entertainment. So, yeah, took Peter North as his name, and he was part of that whole Tracy Lords investigation, too. And they found out Tracy Lords was underage when she had been doing a lot of porn.
Yeah, she was, 17 or something
16,
like that?
16?
16?
Yeah.
Not great.
No.
Not great.
And, yeah. So, anyway, that documentary is out now. Hey, Steve.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
So, Peter North actually lives somewhere local. I matched with his ex-wife on Tinder last year.
Who, Nadia?
Kind of hot. I don't know what her name was. I mean, I don't remember what her name was. I don't know what name she used on Tinder, but that wasn't her real name. But once we started talking, and she gave me her phone number, and I looked her up, and she was legit Peter North's ex-wife. But then I chickened out. We were supposed to go on a date, and I was like, there's no way. I mean, I'm a tall dude, and I'm not small, but I was just not feeling like I could ever live up to that dude and his baseball bat.
Nice humble brag, bro.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, like, I'm good, but that dude's he's swinging. I didn't think I could match up. I didn't think I could hang, so I just bailed. I never met her. She has giant fake boobies.
Yeah, but do you have to, like, match up? I mean, if everybody thought that way, this girl's never getting laid. So at some point, you just go, whatever.
I thought for sure I would get laid just because of the nature of the situation. Like, maybe I was overthinking it, but I never went through with it.
Yeah.
But she's local, too. She's around here somewhere, and so is he. So if you're looking for him, maybe he can make a guest appearance on the show.
Wow, how about that? Okay. Thanks, Steve.
All right,
There's Steve in Cleveland. I call him Steveland, who matched with and then chickened out on nailing a porn star's ex-wife, Rob. If that's true, why would the guy be in Ohio? Wouldn't you stay out west?
Such a beautiful place here. Why not?
You couldn't wait to get out. What are you talking about? You don't even do porn that I know of.
I'm gonna be a porn star so's I can screw the ladies. Snort cocaine all day and ride around in my Mercedes. Lesbians and get those shits and women in their 80s. I am gonna do them all cause I am not afraidies. Porn star living, oh I can see it now. Caviar and fine cigars, on these I make my vow. I will be the biggest porn star the world has ever seen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen. I'm getting on the train tonight to find my fortune and fame. It's only a matter of time till everyone will know my name. I've gotta practice up, gonna work on my aim. So if anyone wants to help me out, I'd be more than game. Porn star living sounds to me like bliss. I just hope that I don't get raging syphilis. Cause I will be the biggest porn star the world has ever seen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen.
According to this, he
Nice
lives.
clean butthole.
I'm sorry?
According to this, he lives in Orange County, California.
All right.
But maybe he has a second residence here in Cleveland, Ohio.
Well, you got us. Everybody wants to summer in
Yes.
Sandusky.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, I don't know. But I'm excited to watch that documentary. Now, I won't show you how excited I am, Rob. But take it from me.
Summer in Sandusky. Wasn't that the name of the Penn State documentary?
Slapping sounds.
By the way, devotion to accuracy. I was called on the carpet yesterday when I was making an offhanded joke about the ghost of Jerry Sandusky. It was pointed out to me that obviously Joe Paterno is dead. Jerry Sandusky is not dead.
Everybody just wishes he was.
I was just thinking off the top of my head. Right. Peter North is the mast on the Good Time 3. If it really was him, I would invite him to come out for our floating fandango.
Be great.
Right? But I wouldn't want, he'd end up obviously being the main attraction.
We'd have 2 taint smashers on board.
WMMS Rob on your social media accounts there.
Thank you.
And what a way to end the program, Rob.
Yeah.
On a high note. Pointing north.
Super high.
Yes. All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. Where can people hit you up?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
I guess I just said it, didn't I? But it bears repeating.
You did? Well, thank you.
Jess, what about you?
WMMS, just Jess.
All right. Good luck with that play date.
Oh, thanks.
Your kid's date.
Yeah, date.
Mm-hmm. Maybe he's a future Peter North, Rob.
Oh, God.
Maybe young Wesley will grow up to be a prominent pornographer.
Time will tell, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe so. All right, thanks, guys. I'm Alan Cox Show on all of your socials. Instagram, Threads, Cameo, Facebook, YouTube. All those. TikTok. What else? Oh, this program's available wherever you get podcasts. If you use the iHeartRadio app, you can leave messages for us to boot. You can watch the show on our YouTube channel. You can leave voicemail on the After Hours line. 216-986-8903. Week in Cox is Sunday morning, 8 to 10. 2 hours of the best stuff from this week. Our metal show will return next Saturday night, 2 hours to midnight from its hiatus. Actor David Arquette on the show Monday, and then next Thursday, Tears for Fears frontman Roland Orzabal will be on with me. I'm excited to talk to him. Big fan. My thanks to Nathan McIntosh. He's doing the weekend at Hilarities. You can go to hilarities.com for the details to see him. And I think that's it. Guardians baseball in a couple of hours. They start up tonight in Denver. So first pitch against the Rockies is set for 8:40. And have a good weekend, guys. More tickets for the Floating Fandango next week. If there are any to buy, you can get them at WMMS.com. And I will see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know